If you know be legit, forget you want see true mood. Show me money, cause I be too good. Yeah, yeah, bet iPhone as the sun. No, hey, yeah, Pesico. Yeah, now so young, cause you see get draw. No, we go hustle for the dough. Yeah, yeah, Brenda, yeah, Musisu Kasa. Hey, Musisu Kasa. Oh, hey, no pain. Charlie, no gain. You're red audio. One day when I hustle, go to pill. Charlie, no pain. No gain. You're red audio. One day when I hustle, go to pill. Quick cooking mode, no. Yeah, kimono, Dr. Sass, Nisaki. School. Hey, hustle, grind, hustle, grind, hustle, grind, hustle. Hey, no pain, Charlie, no gain. You're red audio. One day when I hustle, go to pill. Charlie, no pain, no gain. You're red audio. One day when I hustle, go to pill.
Loudness in my speakers. Unimia, yeah, no me loud silence, mad violence. Temen can't gonna put it there. Gang. Boys to the hustle, gang. Less I'm fine. Men different, yes I'm fine. Hey, Sansa Kuma. Unam Wakata wotu cross. Eka na kan wotu. Santo fie we ye musu. Kala no like na was one pair. Men force it, ebi ana no cre. Cause o force na was one pair. It will end in tears. Ebe than musu. Masa Jimmy Bottom na usika. Jimmy Bottom na six packs. Kala na bring that sisters. Kala no die na wuntia. We go use their Benz go come. Sika no abe my chichire. Me that to my phone na mesre. All the girls here people. Someone want them gada. One time killer calibro jai kasa. The hustle is real. The brother they feel. You want evidence? Charlie Joe tryna passa. See me. Did the nation family. Working hard for the family. You sweat Charlie everything set. Look who hustle. Charlie me say hustle time it is.
Yeah. I'm Sammy. Did the comedy but the palmy. Did the palmy. Pesika barbe da pa. The pesami bakata. You go half for street the befa. The pesami bakata. You go half for street the befa. The pesami bakata. Hey, no pain. Charlie, no gain. You're red audio. One day when I hustle, go to pill. Charlie, no pain. No gain. You're red audio. One day when I hustle, go to pill. Hey, we know the settle for less. If you know be legit, forget you want see true mood. Show me money, cause I be too good. Yeah, yeah, bet iPhone as the sun. No, hey, yeah, Pesico. Yeah, now so young, cause you see get draw. No, we go hustle for the dough. Yeah, yeah, Brenda, yeah, Musisu Kasa. Hey, Musisu Kasa. Oh, hey, no pain. Charlie, no gain. You're red audio. One day when I hustle, go to pill. Charlie, no pain. No gain. You're red audio. One day when I hustle, go to pill. Quick cooking mode, no. Yeah, kimono, Dr. Sass, Nisaki. School. What's up? Hey, hey, hustle, 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 grind, hustle, hustle.
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games, creating games. And they have so much creative talent that we want to give them a space that they can come to. And we've been in partnership with the East Baton Rouge school system, the city. The city is very interested in economic development. So this is a tool of economic development. Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
When I grew up, I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who who just graduated medical school who hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but if you put enough people in power, my words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about protecting Black art and protecting us, and also setting the standard.
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games, creating games. And they have so much creative talent that we want to give them a space that they can come to. And we've been in partnership with the East Baton Rouge school system, the city. The city is very interested in economic development. So this is a tool of economic development. Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
When I grew up, I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school who hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but if you put enough people in power. My words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about protecting Black art and protecting us, and also setting the standard.
Smokey made the beat, huh?
I told you Ghana was going to make history not only in Valorant. We brought you the Valorant news yesterday. But the eFootball team also going to Saudi Arabia for the Afro-Arab League tournament, and we are here to catch the moment with them. It's just lovely seeing them at the airport. Charlie, medicine, how far?
Charlie, I did.
So what's the feeling like for you? You know you are going to Saudi Arabia to compete at the highest stage. What has been the training process been like for you?
The training has been very, very intense because it seems every Ghanaian out there in esports wants results. So I'm here to actually help in bringing the results. And inshallah, I'll bring the better results when I'm.
Is this one of your biggest moments so far in your early esports career?
Yes, this one is the very biggest one. So I'm looking forward to see how the feeling is like and how the tournament will be like. And I know I'll be meeting much more top players there, and I think I'm mentally strong and ready for them.
Prince Jefferson is here with them. He's going to give them all the mental support, in fact, the tactical support that they need. Prince, you're welcome to the show. And then how are you feeling going into this one?
Very excited. It seems the hard work has been paid off now. Sure, so I'm really excited for it.
What do you think Medicine and Kinder's chances are going into the tournament that is going to be happening this weekend?
Actually, we are the most favorite in the competition, checking their place with those who will be coming. So we are the most favorite to take the trophy.
KD looking around. Outside, Beal. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And Bradley Beal has those wide shoulders so he can get inside and draw that kind of contact.
The first one falls.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Beal. Celtics trail by 10. Now Holiday passes it to White. Outside, Tatum shoots the 3. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Left side, Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And the 3 off target.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to Brown. Outside, Tatum. And the dunk by Porzingis.
That's a big target in Porzingis, but he delivers.
A minute 42 left to play here in the 4th. Booker outside. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Durant kicks to Booker. The 3-pointer off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. 8-point game. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Holiday.
And it's been great to see Brown's offense continue to evolve. Nice work there off the catch.
Durant sets a screen for Allen. Outside for Durant. And finished off by Nurkic.
And Nurkic getting up there and weighting that rim.
Celtics trail by 8. Now here is Holiday. 50 seconds left in the game. Here's Tatum. No good. Shot missing. Great D that time from Nurkic. Durant with a screen on Holiday. And finished off by KD.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
To the middle. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You got to appreciate Porzingis, a willing screener, and he rolls quick to the open space.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Booker with the screen for KD. Taken away by Holiday.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Second team foul.
9 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Start it.
They're down by 8. 7 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Holiday with the 3. And
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games, creating games. And they have so much creative talent that we want to give them a space that they can come to. And we've been in partnership with the East Baton Rouge school system, the city. The city is very interested in economic development. So this is a tool of economic development. Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold.
You know, Doris.
Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
When I grew up, I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school but hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but if you put enough people in power. My words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about protecting Black art and protecting us, and also setting the standard.
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games, creating games. And they have so much creative talent that we want to give them a space that they can come to. And we've been in partnership with the East Baton Rouge school system, the city. The city is very interested in economic development. So this is a tool of economic development.
The miss. He usually converts that.
Beal, the pass to Durant. Back to Beal. Pass to Nurkic. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal.
Yusuf Nurkic.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Durant. And here's Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's Joe. 3-pointer off the mark. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point game. And that one's good by Durant.
Oh boy, don't allow Kevin Durant to get comfortable from there. It could be a long night if you do.
Pass to Joe. To the right side. Here's Holmgren. Here's Williams. Here's Joe. The 3. Drills it from deep. Joe's got 9.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker finds Durant beyond the arc. Offensive board. Out to Beal. Pass to Durant. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC, Doris.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have. Guys, that's about hustle. That is Lou Dort wanting it more than anyone else on the floor.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Nurkic. The kick to Durant. And the 3-pointer is good for Durant.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beal. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shai, creating a bucket? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Pass to Beal. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal.
Who's watching him?
Screen by Holmgren.
I see him.
3-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Durant for 3. Doesn't go that time. For Oklahoma City, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside, here's Okogie, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Outside, Williams. Nice move. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Pulls up on the wing. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's Oklahoma City earning this break in the action, up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go.
Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
When I grew up, I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school who hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but if you put enough people in power. My words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about protecting Black art and protecting us, and also setting the standard.
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games, creating games. And they have so much creative talent that we want to give them a space that they can come to. And we've been in partnership with the East Baton Rouge school system, the city. The city is very interested in economic development. So this is a tool of economic development.
So good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Now Booker to the paint. Here's Beal outside Durant. Beal outside. Pass to Booker. Down low. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, Kevin Durant, you allow him a path to the cup, look out.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks, by snapping the ball around. It also tells you something about how selfless these guys are. I love this approach, getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Pass to Booker. Allen on the wing. Durant with it. Fires the three. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Durant's got 5 points.
One of the tough things about Kevin Durant, doesn't matter if it's off the dribble or in this situation off the catch, Durant one of the best, period.
Here's Joe. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Beal.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Booker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Devin Booker just so sure of himself as an offensive player. A little bit of contact, not a problem.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Fires for three. He drops it from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Now here's Nurkic. Back to Booker. The three ball. And the Suns get another three.
How about that? Devin Booker says anything you can do, I can do better. 3 in the books.
Joe, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. To the right side. Here's Holmgren. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're gonna draw fouls.
Phoenix making some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. O'Neal comes in for Durant, and it's Gordon in for Allen.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Booker, the pass to Beal. Screen by O'Neal. Booker, pass to Eubanks. And here's Booker. 6 to shoot. It's Beal on the wing. Dort with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Wide open look. Knocked down the buzzer beater.
And credit him for understanding the situation and come.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Thunder up 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the
hacking relentlessly, drawing fouls? They won that first quarter at the strike.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems. Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Outside Booker. Nurkic inside. Dort defending. Shot by Nurkic. No good. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Durant pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
KD gets a step. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And can't hit the shot. But they're saying he got hacked. So he'll head to the line. Lou Dort picks one up.
Boy, KD's so good with that up fake. He knows once he's got his man in the air, all he's got to do is jump into him and create the foul shots.
So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
Booker, the pass to Durant. On the take. Outside for Booker. Back to Durant. The Thunder with the rebound. Joe, the pass to Williams. Top of the key. Kevin Durant pulls it in. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 2.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
Williams passes to Holmgren. The 3. And Booker pulls it down. Here's the break. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game.
Good days of competitive gaming, socialization, seminars, and many more. The maiden edition of Accra Esports Week came to an end at the Accra Mall Food Court. The Accra Esports Week was brought to you by Pop Out and Esports Academy in partnership with Esports Association of Ghana, Joy Prime, and My Joy Online. The event saw top esports athletes in Ghana compete on the final stages in various video games such as FIFA 23, eFootball, NBA 2K23, and Frozen, with over 20,000 Ghana cedis in pot prizes.
Hi, welcome to the VGA Esports Show, and it's amazing how we've all gathered here today for the Accra Esports Week. Since Monday, we've been bringing you back-to-back esports action. It's been non-stop from every genre of gaming you can think of, and I'll be speaking to a few people to get their views on what the week has been like. I've got my first person here, Vespa.
Hi.
How has the week been?
Wow, it's been terrific. It's been exciting. It's been something I haven't witnessed yet. I may want to call it unprecedented. Of course, it's the biggest ever esports experience in Africa, comprising over 12 games. In fact, it's been exhilarating, and I really had fun with this.
What are you expecting from a final? Do you expect it to be as good as it was, or even better?
Now, this final is going to be crunch, trust me. I mean, particularly with the FIFA, we are going to be playing from the quarter-final stages, and trust me, all those final 8 players, they are tough. They are among Ghana's best, Ghana's favorites. There's the big ups in there, there's Prince Jonas in there, there's Sule Habib. The only person missing out is the only Wonder Kid, but it looks like right now he wants to retire into, some legendary status, so we'll excuse him. But of course, with NBA, we have 2 of the best in the country. We have DT coming up against Terry, and of course the sim racing super races right there. So in fact, we are poised for a lot of action today. I'm just reserved, waiting to see how the energy will rise up very soon when we kickstart.
Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
When I grew up, I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school who hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but if you put enough people in power. My words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about protecting Black art and protecting us, and also setting the standard.
The Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team is really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Pulls from the top of the key. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
Here's White. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Waltz. Dort attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dort's got 5 now.
And you love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people want to get in his way.
Here's Holiday. And the rejection by Holmgren. And now in transition is Wallace. Here we go. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside. Outside, White. The dish to Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
Big slam there by Brown, just dominating the rim.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Holmgren can't hit. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Inside, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Williams' shot is off. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Brown with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Tatum. 29 seconds left here in the first quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. The Thunder with the lead. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Holiday. Williams from outside. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. on the wing, Brown. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Thunder out in front. They're up by... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace, and it's Holmgren in at the center position. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Back to Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Dort's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Thunder.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum down low. Defended by Dort. 2 points. That one goes. Tatum's got his second bucket.
And that's simply Tatum making the hustle play, wanting it more than the opposition.
Williams kicks to Wallace. Off target from three-point range. Brown wide open. He fires. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Williams with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Williams.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
The kick out to Brown. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Outside Williams, from outside the arc, trains the three-pointer. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old. Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Tatum with it. Outside Holiday. Driving the lane. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Tie game in Boston. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
18.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Outside, Dort. Here's Wallace. They get it back. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Thunder. Outside, Holiday. The kick out to Brown. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown with a screen on George. Tatum over in the corner, Porzingis. Holiday finds Porzingis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the Unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally healthy.
Count that one for George.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
The three from Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Back to Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Outside Williams. Williams a screen on White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot is long.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
There's Williams. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Pass to Holiday. Holiday, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Tatum. Boston, no good that time either. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Williams in the post. Tatum on him. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Holiday.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And it's Brown missing. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Outside, White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. And one on Holmgren.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
It's his first trip to the line. That one misses. And he nails the third. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Here we go. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Oklahoma City
quarter comes to a close. Thunder lead by 6. And when we return... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So for Oklahoma City right now, the post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. Tatum finds Brown. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Out to Porzingis. This one for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Brown deciding where to go with it. A special move before the shot. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got 6 rebounds in the game. Down against Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a deep 3. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. .135 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Dort's got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City. The feed to Tatum. For the 3. There's Tatum's range on display.
A 3 of his own for Tatum. That is how you respond.
Wallace outside. And the Thunder another 3.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
Here's White. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. White with the defensive effort. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 9 points. Brown dishes to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with the steal. Ring shot on the way. And it's White missing. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games, creating games. And they have so much creative talent that we want to give them a space that they can come to. And we've been in partnership with the East Baton Rouge school system, the city. The city is very interested in economic development. So this is a tool of economic development. Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
When I grew up, I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school who hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but if you put enough people in power. My words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about protecting black art and protecting us, and also setting the standard.
Beal with a screen on White. Porzingis grabs the board.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here's Tatum. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
First team strong finish by Tatum. Nothing was stopping him there.
And that one falls for Tatum. And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
Outside for Booker. From outside, off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Outside Holiday. 51 seconds left in the first. Back to Brown. And that one drops.
How about the focus from Brown? Only concerned with making that shot.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Porzingis with a screen on Nurkic. Tatum. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Left side Booker. To the inside. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And yep, it's good.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
The deep three from Durant. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And that concludes the first quarter of play. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So the Celtics 5 right now. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. Pass to Porzingis. Plenty of space. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
Holiday drives in. White for 3. The Suns clear it.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Nurkic. Durant against Porzingis. Durant, the pass to Nurkic. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Brown with a screen. Tatum finds Brown. Back to Tatum. Puts up a 3. And Tatum drills the 3.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
For Phoenix, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Booker. No good that time. Good work defensively by White. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. And the Suns making a change here. Eubanks is checked in. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Brown. Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Some changes for Phoenix. O'Neal comes in for Okogie. And it's Gordon in for Booker. The Suns trailing. And stolen by Holiday. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Porzingis surveying the floor. Porzingis with a screen on Durant. Here's Tatum. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
That one misses for Tatum. You talk about players connected to their cities. Devin Booker is the man in Phoenix, Richard.
Oh, as a Phoenician myself, I remember when he was drafted back in 2015. Devin has spent his entire career in the Valley of the Sun, and look, the fans here in the state of Arizona love the Suns. They are the most popular team in town.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Holiday. Tipped. Here's Little. And so it's Boston ending the quarter up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. You can join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Nasir Little out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Outside Holiday. And finished off by Tatum. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
White can't hit.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, through all the stress and the turmoil of recent years, Bradley Beal's one of those players who was willing to open up and acknowledge the strain. He said, quote, "It's okay to feel down, to talk about it, to be a human. A lot of times I think I'm a superhero or I can kind of figure things out on my own, but it's all right to rely on people." Brian?
Yeah, you have to. It's all part of being a great teammate, no doubt. Thanks, Allie. Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, BA, look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
Allen can't get it to go.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Oh, nice shot by Brown.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
Beal from outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to White. Brown inside. He's against O'Neal. Here's Tatum. That one no good. Little with the defensive effort. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Allen with a screen on Holiday. Beal's shot is off. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Outside, Brown. Blocked! They kick it out to Porzingis. Tatum from long range sinks the tray. Tatum's got 13 now.
You can't give up these corner three balls to Tatum. That is a recipe for disaster.
And so it's Boston looking in total control with this 17-point advantage. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for Boston. White and Brown to the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Here's Brown driving in. And the jam by Brown.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Booker against White. Three-pointer, O'Neal. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. O'Neal's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Holiday taking his time here. Porzingis sets a screen from the wing. And the basket by Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 15.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Some changes for Phoenix. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Eubanks. And it's Kevin Durant in for Little. Booker finds Allen. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Here's O'Neal. Allen, the pass to Booker. And the 3 off target.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Porzingis with a screen on Booker. Here's White. That one a little long. Phoenix has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Booker fires from way outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we could put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Celtics.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jason Tatum.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Here's Booker, and stolen by Porzingis. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Holiday finds Brown. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth.
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games, creating games. And they have so much creative talent that we want to give them a space that they can come to. And we've been in partnership with the East Baton Rouge school system, the city. The city is very interested in economic development. So this is a tool of economic development.
The Bucks coming into the arena confident they'll be walking out of here with a welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some going. both these teams. Greg, are loaded on offense. You've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Crowder in at the small forward position. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Absolute heartbreak, Clark, for the Bucks last year in the postseason.
You're right, Kevin. It was a shocker to see the Bucks go down in the first round as the 1 seed. And Miami really handled them, too. Knocked them out of there in 5 games. The Heat played with a lot of energy, got contributions from a lot of different players, and key defensive stops with a balanced attack did Milwaukee in.
Now here's Crowder. And that one hits back iron.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Put on the bucket.
A strong take by SGA. Six with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster. Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Wallace kicks to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5, and he drives in. Great D that time from Middleton.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
That one goes in.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the basket by Giannis. It's good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Middleton. The 3. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And that one misses.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with. A beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight. He's perfect from the line this time.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
In the corner, Crowder with it. Just 3 on the clock. And Antetokounmpo lays it up and in. Antetokounmpo's got 5 now.
You know that this is where Giannis wants the ball, but how do you stop him? I don't have the answer.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City leading by 6.
And when you talk about Giannis's defense, he really has some unique attributes.
Boy, does he ever, Greg. I mean, you think about his length, his athleticism, his agility. He's a guy who can defend the ball and the screener almost at the same time because of that great length. So offenses sometimes go away from him in the pick and roll, which allows him to kind of play free safety on that back line as a rim protector.
Now Middleton, after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Crowder, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. His 3-pointers off the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Wallace the pass to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Defended by Middleton. The baseline J. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Bucks trail by 6. Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his teammates too.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is an illegal screen. Frank, you look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
The kick out to Crowder. Back to Giannis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Holmgren.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
And the first one at the line is good. He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Well, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve. They're making room for the big guy. I like Holmgren calling for help so he can find his shot.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Williams from the arc. That one's in, his first shot this game.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Beasley against Wallace. Beasley, the pass to Middleton. To the wing right side. Uncovered. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Timeout called for the Thunder.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder leading by 8. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Crowder in at the 3. Now, here's Lillard. Still without a basket. Kicks it down to Middleton. The pass to Lillard. Price weaving inside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And when Lillard sees an opening, he takes full advantage. Skilled at drawing contact.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Pass to Holmgren. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 6-point lead. Oklahoma City moving it around. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from three-point land.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And Lillard kicks to Lopez. Here's Giannis. Giannis showing creativity.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Chris Middleton is a huge part of the Bucks' offensive attack. Giannis says we need him to be aggressive, taking over games. And asked whether down the stretch he needed to be the one to take over, Giannis says, nah, I trust this guy to death. If he wants the ball, he gets it. Simple as that. Kevin?
You're so right, David. The trust factor is definitely there. Hey, thanks for the report.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Antetokounmpo misses from short range. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
From outside, off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Antetokounmpo using his size.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Crowder, the pass to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
On the wing, Wallace takes a three. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Wallace has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Giannis. The kick out to Lopez. Back to Giannis. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Dort. Misses off the right iron. Bucks trail by 9. High post Lopez. Outside Crowder. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Yeah, that is
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back right after this. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Screen by Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Bucks trail by 6. Antetokounmpo kicks to Lillard. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Wallace right side. This is it to Holmgren. And he makes good on the layup. Holmgren's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Thunder.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Lopez passes to Middleton. Lopez against Williams. 6 to shoot. And here's Giannis from outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either. 1:35 left in the fourth. The pass to Holmgren. Fires from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Short a screen on Middleton. Holmgren can't hit. Bucks trail by 8. In the corner, Crowder with it. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Out to Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. Wallace attacking, and he banks in the layup. Wallace has got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Thunder.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Another shot, left side Crowder. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Into the lane, and Holmgren pulls it down.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Tipped away, and it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Stolen by Middleton. They need this one. Off the mark. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark.
Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
When I grew up, I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school who hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but if you put enough people in power. My words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about protecting Black art and protecting us, and also setting the standard.
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games, creating games. And they have so much creative talent that we want to give them a space that they can come to. And we've been in partnership with the East Baton Rouge school system, the city. The city is very interested in economic development. So this is a tool of economic development. Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
When I grew up, I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school but hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but if you put enough people in power. My words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about protecting Black art and protecting us, and also setting the standard.
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games, creating games. And they have so much creative talent that we want to give them a space that they can come to. And we've been in partnership with
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
school system, the city. The city is very interested in economic development. So this is a tool of economic development. Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember,
Hello, people. It's a bright Sunday evening here inside Canny Lounge for one thing and one thing only, the crossover Esports Madness. We did have the summit last week. We had a few of the games, but we're here to finish it off. NBA 2K action and FC24 action in the building. My name is Slimore. I'll be joined by one of the semi-finalists from FC24. I'll be joined by no other than Labista himself. Charlie Labista, welcome to the stream.
In the lead again, fully deserved. Thank you, boss.
Going into this tournament, I feel like this is a tournament where throughout the whole of the season, it's been down. We haven't seen too many tournaments. And I feel like this is a tournament where almost everybody has played. Would you agree with me? And do you feel like the top four right now are the top four in the country?
Yeah, I would agree with you. This is a tournament that we've seen all the best players. And the person who would come out to stand out as the best indeed, yeah.
And do you feel like the position that you're in right now, you're facing Choice Badger, going into that game, Choice Badger is considered as one of the best players in the country. What do you think you have over him that will probably give you the edge?
I'm always the man with the tactics, so playing 3 games against me is not going to be an easy game. Even though he's a good player, yeah, I'm not going to underestimate him. But let's play and see. I know I'll come out victorious.
I've never seen you even dull in confidence when it goes into tournaments, and I was expecting you to be very confident. You've kept that confidence going in. This game between Guy Kobe and Parker, if you possibly win against Choice Badger, you are going into the final. Out of these two, which would be your pick, your favorable pick that you'd like to possibly meet in the final if you make it through?
For it to be easy, maybe I would want to meet Guy Kobe.
Wow.
For it to be easy, yeah.
Why would you make such a statement? Because Guy Kobe is still like very good in the game.
Yeah, he's very good, but when I play with Parker, honestly, it's normally difficult for him. I get to win, he wins some, but it's difficult. But when I meet Kobe, I know, yeah, it's a walk-on for me. Probably I'll win it easy.
Mad. You know what? To be honest with you, I felt like your name sometimes is slept on. Like when they're mentioning the best in the country, when they list a top 3, sometimes I don't hear Labista. And I kind of understand them a bit because it's not every single tournament that you can be first. But the ones that you've been first, it seems like a lot of the guys have forgotten. Do you feel like if you win here today, we should automatically give you the FC24 champion crown? Because we've heard names like Choice thrown in the mix, we've heard names like Padia thrown in the mix, even though they've won tournaments elsewhere. Because this is the biggest one, do you feel like if you win, we should cement your name in that conversation?
For what you are saying, I don't agree with you. Because on what basis are you saying? If you say Choice, fine. I know he has won some tournaments, which I even participated. But Padia, I've not seen him winning any tournament.
He did win a tournament in Kumasi.
No. When was that?
He didn't win a tournament in Kumasi.
No, he hasn't.
Wow.
So if you are mentioning, you should mention it with facts. Probably maybe when they go to their rooms and they play, that's when you can say this is better than this. Maybe because I don't come out or play online often as them. That's why I'm not hearing. But any tournament you see me, I'm sure you see me in at least the top 8.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Very, very consistent. That was our man Labista, who will be heading for the showdown very soon. Our first semi-final will be live on your screens. Make sure you guys stay tuned. We'll be back after this quick break. First matchup, we'll see Guy Kobe take on Parker in our best of 3 series, and the semi-finals don't go anywhere. All right, Charlie. Oh, yeah.
Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
Crossover Season 2 is here, brought to you by the one and only Southern University Law Center, of course, under the umbrella of the Afro Sports Summit. We enjoyed all of the benefits from the summit last week. We were there to hear all of the good things about esports, what we can do to boost esports in the country, and it's been wonderful. Now, it's time for showdown. We are heading into the semi-final. We've already had a chat with Labista, and I must say, the confidence is brimming. You can feel that he's very confident. This will be his opponent, and I'll be joined by the man, the one and only Choice from Canvic. How are you feeling going into the semi-final?
Oh, I feel great. I feel confident that I'm going to take and win this tournament.
You look like someone who is tired.
Yeah, I'm really stressed today.
But so do you feel like fatigue might set in a bit?
I don't want to give any excuse, but I know I will win.
Exactly. Now, your rise kind of started like last year. Would you say you've been possibly from last year to this year, you've been the best player in the country? Because if you are looking at consistent basis, you've been possibly the most consistent one, even though your rise came from last year. Would you agree with me on that fact?
Yeah, I agree.
See the way he's smiling, it shows you that he's very confident going into it. But Labista, one of the most consistent players when it comes to tournaments, every single time, top 8, top 4. What do you think you have against him that you feel like will just give you the edge?
I just have to control the tempo and play my game. I'll score him.
But how different is it playing in 95 overall and then playing a normal kickoff or an ultimate team? Because I know 95 overall is a whole different territory. How have you been able to cope with playing on the Xbox as well?
The Xbox part is really difficult because you have to adapt to the controller, be able to play with it. But the 95 overall, I like it.
So you prefer 95 overall over like the normal kickoff mode?
Yes, I prefer 95 overall. Over all the modes, including foot. I like 95 foot.
Including foot, why?
I just like how...
I feel like it's more balanced.
Yeah, and it's easier to score. Exactly, like... I like the tempo of the game. The 95 foot, yeah.
Well, you did hear from your man, Choice Bada, who says he's confident going into this one. It's easier to score, so we're expecting more goals from Charlie. Good luck when the time comes. We hope Choice Bada will be able to do his team proud. That was the man from Canvic Record. We'll take our final break, and of course, when we are back, we've got Guy, Kobe, and Parker waiting in the wings to find out who makes the grand final of our crossover championship, SC24. Stay tuned. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back with the championship.
Smokey made the beat.
I told you Ghana was going to make history not only in Valorant. We brought you the Valorant news yesterday. Well, the eFootball team also going to Saudi Arabia for the Afro-Arab League tournament, and we are here to catch the moment with them. It's just lovely seeing them at the airport. Charlie, medicine, how far?
Charlie, I did.
So what's the feeling like for you? You know you are going to Saudi Arabia to compete at the highest stage. What has been the training process been like for you?
The training has been very, very intense because it seems every Ghanaian out there in esports wants results. So I'm here to actually help in bringing the results. And inshallah, I'll bring the better results when I'm.
Is this one of your biggest moments so far in your early esports career?
Yes, this one is the very biggest one. So I'm looking forward to see how the feeling is like and how the tournament will be like. And I know I'll be meeting much more top players there, and I think I'm mentally strong and ready for them.
Prince Jefferson is here with them. He's going to give them all the mental support, in fact, the tactical support that they need. Prince, you're welcome to the show. And then how are you feeling going into this one?
Very excited. It seems the hard work has been paid off now. Sure, so I'm really excited.
Well, everything is set everybody's ready to do action. I mean, best of 3 series in the semi-final. It's kind of a different format for me. And to be honest with you, every single time we're into semi-finals, it's always home and away, or we'll probably see like them playing one leg 6 minutes. But this time, I think it's more expansive for the players to express the way they want to play. Even if you start slow, you could end up being the victor if you are able to end well. It's usually not how you start, it is with how you end. If you just joined the stream, my name is Slimo, and I officially welcome you to the crossover madness. I like to call it the madness because there's a lot of action to enjoy. We enjoyed the summit, which taught us a lot about esports, what we can do with our esports careers last week, and now it's time for the action, the grand finals only. Semi-final action, Guy Kobe Osmos Esports versus Parker after 6. Chance for after 6 to do something great. This, I think, the first big tournament that they are participating after they did launch the team, and it should be interesting to see how it goes. Parker is the only player from after 6 being left after 6 who have been blessed with a lot of talent, the likes of Big Ups. Padia was here today, but he couldn't make it to the top 4. And if you're just joining me, the semi-final will be in the best of 3 action. So it's first to 2 wins only, first to 2 wins, and then you book your spot in the final. 20,000 Ghana cedis up for grabs. With FC24, it's 10K. The winner walks home with 4,000 cedis. Second place, 2,000 cedis. Third place, 1,000 cedis. Fourth place, 500 Ghana cedis. And that's how the whole schedule has been. And throughout everything that we've seen from last week up till now, the players have come in taken fast. Imagine over 60 players making their way here, making sure that everything is going on well. And on Xbox, and to be honest, the Xbox is seriously an unfamiliar territory, as it seems like the guys are ready to go. We'll see how it pans out as Guy Kobe and Parker will do battle. Guy Kobe in the French national team for this one. Parker will go for the Czech Republic. Interesting decision, and because they're playing 95 overall, it really doesn't matter the team that you pick, but the one that you're comfortable with is the one that we usually advise that you go for. Guy Kobe, ever since I've known him playing video games, is usually the French national team that he rocks with, and he's sticking with that as well. On FC24, he's not going to change anything that will come up with the game, and it seems like the guys are ready to kickstart how things will go. FC24 action. I mean, the semi-finals include Guy Kobe, Parker, that's the first battle, and then we'll have Labista and Choice Badger. We just did speak to them. If you didn't catch that, you can rewind the stream and catch Parker, who was very confident. We call Labista, who is very confident. I've never seen a Labista that is down on confidence. Very, very confident, always going. We'll catch that semi-final later when we go into it. Right now, we get into that action, that match at Spita game between Guy Kobe and Parker. Guy Kobe, reminder, in the blue and the red of the French national team, kicking from right to left in this one. And Parker, after 6 esports with the Czech Republic team in the dominant red and white shorts. I've constantly said that this year we haven't seen too many tournaments, and I was always looking forward to seeing how things will go as Guy Kobe will just look to see how things will go pretty early on. I'm expecting a high-intensity game. You can already hear the crowd screaming to it as Cheney will open up space. Last-ditch tackle, but it seemed like it was deemed illegal. And Parker will have a chance to open the scoring, and he will do that wonderfully into the top corner. The after 6 man breaks the ice in our semi-final crossover FC24. As the after 6 player, just after 9 minutes, registers his first goal of the game. It's going to be best of 3 action. If you just joined, I've been hitting on this quite a number of times. I'm seeing that people are still asking around this best of 3. So you've got to win 2 games to be able to, of course, advance into the grand finale. And we'll see how all of that pans out, all of the action coming to you live from Canny Lounge, where everything is going down. Guy Kobe looking for a way to get back into the game now with Olivier Giroud. It's always an interesting choice when you see the Frenchman up front, Olivier Giroud, because usually if they are playing in the normal kickoff mode, you wouldn't see Olivier Giroud. And to be honest with you, it's just a fact. But when it comes to 95 overall, where you see him in his glory, because you have his height to be able to deal with, and he has more of the advanced abilities, you definitely need to see Olivier Giroud in the action. So it's always a great choice to have him. There you see him win the ball back for Guy Kobe, as Dembele will get to this time around. Kolomwani can't stick to it. Kobe again. Griezmann. We'll find Koundé on the right. That combination of Kolomwani, Giroud, and then Mbappe, I think it's a perfect one. But there's always concerns of why don't you play Dembele? Because Dembele is, of course, has 5-star skill move, 5-star weak foot. At 95 overall, usually a lot more players have that. A lot more of the attackers have that. But I feel like if the player has it naturally, it kind of gives another edge. I don't know what you guys think about it. Can let me know in the comment section. As Kobe will attack from the left, but the pass not getting to where it was intended to. As Parker can break on the counter. Skamkara in a battle with Upamecano and Guy Kobe will win it straight ahead. End-to-end stuff going on here. As expected, both players coming into it with a lot of confidence. Guy Kobe had already booked his spots in the semi-final long ago, and for Parker, had to beat the convict man Skradada to get here. Kobe, patient with the build-up now. Koundé. Trameni again. Just kind of allowing him to sleep. And with FC24, you've got to have patience that time. The pass a bit rushed, and he'll lose possession of it. Always so good to see when two of the best players come up against each other. Parker's meteoric rise this season was just excellent. I remember the first ever tournament in FC24. He sounded the alarm bell, so look at him go at it again. Kavanchkara again that time around. You have to have the players like Rabiot to make interceptions. Koundé this time getting into the spaces for Guy Kobe, who can also get into the break. As we head into the last 5 minutes of what has been a very tight one, and as expected, both players going at it. Parker still out by a goal to nil and can possibly get the second before the first half comes to an end. Upamecano is just a beast out there right now. He's got pace, he's got power, he's got the strength to be able to deal with anything that the attack throws at him. And it's been a menace at the back for Guy Kobe so far. Hernandez into Mbappe. The wing play from Kobe unsuccessful, but he will win a free kick in an area where I just didn't notice that halftime whistle are gone. And now we're heading to the second half of the action. Crossover 2024. I mean, the transition from us having a lot of kickoff tournaments and now, of course, in the 95 overall mode to just kind of mirror we'll be having a lot more Ultimate Team tournaments is a very big improvement. And we've been speaking about this for a very long time with the Esports Association. With a lot more tournaments being in 95 overall, you'd expect that guys will now get familiar with how the system works and just make it a lot more convincing when we go forward. Griezmann, Kobe working his way up front. That time, Zeleny will get in the way for Parker. Parker's been composed. He's been very cool at the back, not panicked at all when Kobe's attacking. And that's what you need. That is the mark of a potential champion going in today. Zeleny for Vitic. Zima at the back. That possession style-based football working to perfection for Parker right now. Building from the back, just trying to get that through ball to go in, but it seems like Upamecano will get there. He's been a constant feature of how great that back four has played so far. I mean, on FC24, the most popular formation being that 4-2-3-1 formation, I think it conquered everywhere. And if you weren't playing it, I'm sure you were left behind, because it kind of felt like everybody is still playing that 4-3-2-1 formation. And with Guy Kobe also playing that system, it just kind of feels different as to what Parker is playing, because we are used to that 4-3-2-1 formation. But Parker is working with the 4-4-2 formation with the two strikers up top. And it's just worked so well against Kobe. Giroud, just a forced pass into Mbappe and he can't find him. Soufal. Griezmann. Into Olivier Giroud again. Guy Kobe with some space to work with. He didn't need too much invitation that time around. The driven pass into Mbappe. And of course, the Frenchman in areas like those, affirmative, gets the goal back for Kobe. And we are back on level terms. Guy Kobe starting the game a bit slow, now growing into the game. Perfectly poised to be an entertaining one. And we'll have possibly 3 games of this. Yep, we are surely blessed on the live stream. Hernandez will find Rabiot. Can that go just spark something in the Osmos man? Hernandez again. Exchanging passes with Mbappe that time around. as Kobe will come forward with it. Well, an interesting tackle, but since it's going to fare well for Kobe, he'll get it back with a ricochet. Crowd will come in there with an excellent interception. I said this time and time again with Parker. His ability to read where the ball will be next is top-level stuff, and he's among the best in the country, to be honest with you. I see other guys defend at the very highest level. I think Mbappe also does that very well. Paddy also does that very well. Guy Kobe is strongly growing into the game now. Olivier Giroud on that end, getting the shot away. Goalkeeper equal to the task. A lot more balance now how things are going as we head out into the last 30 minutes of what has been a blockbuster here today. And as expected, both players doing everything they've got at this one. Suchek, poor pass, Parker win it back. Cheney, who whistle something great here. 1-on-1 for Parker to seal it. Oh, what a huge save from Manyan in goal. Parker with potentially the goal that would have seen him win the game. Just flapped this line a bit. I don't know what was going on. Maybe the goalkeeper movement from Guy Kobe confused him a bit, but he had all the time and the space in the world to pick a spot, and he flapped this line. Guy Kobe to possibly punish him here gets the cup back, but Adrian Rabiot can wrap his foot around that one. 3 minutes to go. Will we see some heartbreaking moments here, or will we see extra time in game one? Cheney into Zeleny. He'll send a long run as Parker possibly with the final attack of the game. It has been a crazy one. Upamecano is there again. That partnership with Konate is just excellent so far. And that will be that for regular time. We'll head straight into extra time. Extra time. Back on with the live action coming inside Canny Lounge. Extra time now. Extra time with how we'll see this one panning out. Best of 3 series. We need a winner for every single game that we're having here, as Parker will open some spaces brilliantly. Can he make the best possible passes? And that's always a dilemma when you're attacking situations like this. Oh, what a turn! Just not strong enough to beat the goalkeeper. But that's positive signs from Parker. With the start of extra time in this one. Brilliant 2-ball for Thuram. Kobe has options in the middle. Can he find them? Gets Mbappe. Tries to go around the goalkeeper that time around. In situations like those, it's always tough. Very, very tough to determine where to go. Kunde for Kobe with 2 minutes to go before this one closes out. First half of extra time, looming closely. Griezmann patiently waiting for the right time to pounce on it. Rabiot again. He's standing around Guy Kobe, as patient as you'd like it. Waited for a spot, and when it came, grabbed it with both hands. Guy Kobe up by 2-1 now. In the perfect position to take honors in game one. But we've still got 15 minutes in the second half of extra time. to see if that is the case. You're currently watching live the FC24 final of the crossover tournament between Guy Kobe and Parker. Semi-finals, best of 3 action, and this is just the first game. Kunde, and usually extra time takes really quickly, and you've got to execute. You've got to find a way to execute. And playing against an experienced player like Guy Kobe, who is up by a goal, is always going to be tough. Kobe with possession of the ball where he like it with just 9 minutes to go. Todibo now. Kobe just seems to want to roll this one over and make the clock run out. Will Parker throw everything he's got at it? Kucha, just the lone man running into space. Guy Kobe just doing so well to hold on to it. Just gives it away in a delicate position. The through ball coming at the wrong time, and Parker just seemed to have rushed that pass, but will still keep the dream alive with the press and how everything is going. I was expecting the pause, to be honest with you. When the tensions are high, when the nerves settle in, you've got to have the pause to calm things down. And with just about 3 minutes to go, momentum definitely in Guy Kobe's side, but anything could change at any moment. Can he play this one out? Can he see this one out? Can he get that first win in the bag? Kolomwani will get there first, but Parker, determination will win it back. Can he get something to go down? Kobe losing the ball away in a delicate position. Darius Parker with the ultimate rebound and smash it into the open net. He left it late. Chaotic scenes here inside Canny Lounge, where everything is going down. They were headed to penalties. You felt like he was destined to get it back, and penalties will settle who takes game 1. Penalties will tell us who wins game 1.
I know if you can't talk something. As you play 3 back, nobody inside. No 3 back, you do 3 back. No 3 back. So make it happen. Yes, you say no 3 back, no 5 back. You know the rules inside. No, yes, you take the goal right now. Relax. You know, they say 3 then 5 back will be inside. Oh, you know that because when you say the road, they send the rules to them. No, relax. Oh, then you don't read the rules because the what the rules say? You know what? Come watch it. I will say you why the rules they say right now.
When I grew up, I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school who hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but if you put enough people in power. My words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about protecting black art and protecting us, and also setting the standard.
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games, creating games. And they have so much creative talent that we want to give them a space that they can come to. And we've been in partnership with the East Baton Rouge school system, the city. The city is very interested in economic development. So this is a tool of economic development. Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
All right, we are back, and apologies for the abrupt break in stream. There was a problem here live, and let me explain it how things went down. So in that extra time, Gaikobi leading by 2-1. Parker apparently switched to a 3-back formation to get the equalizer, and the rules of the tournament states you can't play a 5-back or a 3-back, so that goal has been disqualified, and now Gaikobi has the win for game 1. So Gaikobi leading in game 1, and then on your screens currently game 2, which we are witnessing right now. So that's how things went down. Parker with the 3-back, that game has been rendered void for Parker, and Gaikobi will get the win in game 1 as Gaikobi. Everything in favor of the Osmos man now. You can hear all the screams. Gaikobi making sure his head that time. The build up just so lovely. Finding Kolomwani. And usually in spaces like those, the far post is the best possible option. Gaikobi leading very early on in this one and on pace to possibly make that final. Remember, best of 3 action. And Parker will now have to come from a goal down and win 2 straight sets to make a potential final. Hernandez, Gaikobi, with all of the confidence in the world, now momentum definitely on his side. Hernandez. And when you make players like this settle, it makes it extra harder to beat them because they're now confident in the way they want to play. Everything they know in the game will now be displayed. And then we see him again finding those spaces easily that time. The step overs with Giroud and the shift in direction is always something to note. And they fall kindly. Oh, the chance is now falling to the Osmos man. He's got to find a way to take them. Because usually in FC24, you can't be punished for not taking your chances. Kucha will try to run away from Theo Hernandez. But look at the AC Milan fullback. Running and winning back possession. It's something that you've always got to expect in games like this, where frustration can set in sometimes, and that's what we preach, to be able to have full-time concentration. And this is where you'd expect a top player like Parker to be able to just go through all of the disappointment of game one and have full concentration to play to his best in game two. Hernandez again. It's all been Guy Kobe in the first stages of the game, and he could make it to another save. The goalkeeper constantly keeping Parker in this game. Kobe in positions to potentially grab the second, but the goalkeeper stands in his way. Giroud again for Kobe. Kolomwani just can't wriggle his way around that one, but at this point I kind of feel like for Parker he just needs a goal to go in. If he gets that one goal, it could shift the tides for him. It could seriously shift the way things are looking right now. 36 minutes gone on the game clock for this very, very controversial semi-final. Was clearly stated in the rules. Clearly stated in the rules that no 3 back, no 5 back. Giroud trying to return that pass into Mbappe, but Parker will read that one very well. Griezmann can't get it that time around as Koundé will work his way and get it back. We're heading to the final minutes in this first half that has been Guy Kobe's own. I think the scoreline is a bit flattering for Parker at this point. Hasn't been at his best. It's been Guy Kobe who's been dominating so far, as that first half will come to an end. Game's still not over with the whole of the 45 minutes to come up. We just need to see a change in play style from the after 6 man. Things not looking good right now for him. But with FC24 and how great attacking options are in this game, you definitely don't want to write out anything that can happen. Giroud sends the run of Kolomwani. Guy Kobe just rushing it a little bit now. Parker, can he work his way back into the game? It's been a tight encounter so far. Zvankara and look at Upamecano constantly making sure his presence is known. And Guy Kobe, one of the best defenders when it comes to aggression, anticipating and stepping in. And I spoke to him the other time. I was saying FC24, it's a lot more difficult to be aggressive, because in these scenarios you can give away a penalty anytime soon, you can commit a foul anytime, with how difficult it is in this game. But he's still got that knack for doing that, and ever since I've known him, he's never shied away from it. Koundé, Kolomwani for Parker now. Giroud, Tchouaméni, Kobe. So check, Parker will come the other way around with it. Vanskara through ball going into Hlozek. Just offside. The frustrations maybe settling in a bit for the after 6 man. Things not just going his way. And Guy Kobe enjoying all the spoils from it. Hernandez. Upamecano will switch over on to Koundé. And every single time I'm watching the French national team in use, whether it's Guy Kobe that's using or Troy Bada or anybody else who's playing with them, I'm always curious of who plays that right back spot, because of course they've got the option of playing Jonathan Klaus in there, but when you've got the likes of Koundé who's got the size with how tough it is to deal with balls aerially, you've got to find a way to put him in the squad. Kunde can play at centre back. He can also play at right back. And with the luxury of defenders that the French have, it's only understandable that you get him in that position. My man. Kobe just taking time off that clock with 20 minutes to go. He's 20 minutes away from booking a spot in the final. Remember, the winner takes home 4,000 Ghana cedis for the FC24 division. Hernandez. Kobe in a position where he loved to have it. The runs are just so good to watch at this point. Says that run of Mbappe and can't get it. Parker. Time now on his side. But he can't still salvage something from this one. Zvankara will send the run the other way around. Konate comes in the way. Parker still there with it. Kucha! It was right there for him to get it. The goalkeeping movement from Guy Kobe, top level stuff. Keeping the lead and the clean sheet intact. Mbappe. Remember that it's unfamiliar territory for all of the players here today playing on the Xbox, and it's kind of fun watching them. The crossover tournament brought to you by the Southern University Law Center. This way we'll give a big shout out to all of the organizers who made this one possible, especially Christopher Turner, making sure that everything happens. It's been a wonderful experience so far with 5 minutes to go. It's now or never for Parker to salvage something from this game. Crowd. Zima into the last nervy moments. Will we see something dramatic before this one closes out? It's a Kucha. There it is. It's well deserved, to be honest with you. Bites his time well, finds the space, and has given himself a lifeline. Parker not done here yet. With about a minute to go, comes up clutch with a goal, making sure that his presence is ahead. Guy Kobe to break some hearts here. Giroud with a great knockdown, but not just enough. Amazing stuff ongoing right here. Parker, when you thought he was down and out, still had something left in the tank. Coming up with that clutch goal, and then the build-up for the goal was just excellent. In final moments like this, you don't have too many players be able to have that composure, to be able to withstand the pressure. And just imagine, coming from game one, where the game was kind of void of him because he played that three-back formation, you would have thought that would have gotten to him. It did get to him in the first half, where we didn't see Parker play his game, but in that second half, kept growing into it, and he's now right back in it with the extra time to come. Parker making sure that his journey here at the crossover tournament is not done yet, and we'll see how extra time pans out. A tough game as expected, with both players gunning for a spot in the final. Minor Guy Kobe taking the victory 2-1 in game one. Just some minutes short of making the final, and then Parker springs up with a goal. 30 more minutes of play to the side. Who joins either La Vista or Choice in that final? Kamavinga with Hernandez. Guy Kobe getting in positions where you've got to fear him. Griezmann will find Kolomwani, the stepovers in that area, and the ref will blow a whistle for a penalty. Kobe from 12 yards, it's Kylian Mbappe to make sure he gets the lead back. Huge save. Oh, Parker looks like he's had everything go his way now. Tables have definitely turned. Guy Kobe with a huge opportunity to take the lead in extra time, but he just can't seem to finish. Lenga, it's now extra motivation for Parker, to be honest with you. In a slow situation, Parker trying that ball roll into the driven pass, just couldn't get it, and we'll go into the second half of extra time. It's been dramatic, it's been entertained, It's been everything you'd expect from a semi-final in a great tournament like this. It's given us everything we could ever ask for. Wow. And that's the only expression for it. 15 minutes to go. 15 minutes to decide who gets to that final. Mbappe for Kobe to finish how he did start in extra time. He's been the more positive one so far. Mind that he's got that one win under his belt, and if he gets this one, he makes the semi-final. And with Guy Kobe, experience is on this part. He's been in situations like this time and time again. Will the experience count out for him? Kulumwani twisting and turning, will cut it back into Griezmann. Tries the outside for short time. The green. Parker says, you're not going to score from there. Or not on my watch. Kucha for Parker now. 5 minutes to go. And this tight end one will lift one up in the air. Upamecano will get there for Kobe. Mbappe. This is where you've got to show that you've got the clutch gene. We've already seen Parker do damage in the final minutes now. Is it time for Kobe to return the favor with Kunde on the right? Maybe a goal here to break some hearts. Just in a tough position to execute. Manages to wriggle out of that one. Kulumwani, chance still not gone. Guy Kobe to leave it late with Kamavinga. On the 10, excellent tackle from Parker. Ball fights his way back to Turamo. That was it right there. Chance for Guy Kobe to seal the deal. Just wide off the posts. And we'll head to penalties. We shall go to penalties. And you can catch a replay of that one. Guy Kobe did everything right. Got the pass into Turam. Just wide off the post. How dramatic, how close was that one? And it's something we see time and time again. Just margins between Guy Kobe's semi-final adventure and possibly the road to make it to the final. We'll head into penalties now. With Parker registering the first shots and first goal from 12 yards. Gets it to Cole. Guy Kobe's turn now with Griezmann down the middle. Same results. Time for Parker to answer. Lenga saved. Guy Kobe getting the first save in the shootout. Kolomwani's turn. Kobe to capitalize and make sure he gets the lead now 2-1. Parker, his hopes of making the final now hanging in the threads. As cool, calm and collected dinks that one at middle. Mbappe to make sure Kobe stays in the running. That's so. Parker with a huge penalty now. Patrick Schick to keep the hopes alive. Scores. We're now getting to sudden death. Guy Kobe has to score now. Turam from 12 yards for Kobe scores. It's now or never for Parker. If he misses, this will be the end of the journey so far. Make sure he has one last attempt at the final. Juice Kunde to send Kobe into the final. That's so. Dramatic scenes here at Canny Lounge. It's indeed madness here at the crossover tournament. And it is the Osmos man who sailed through, winning 2 straight sets. The last one was a tough one. Had to go through penalties. And he's made sure he's booked the ticket to the final. We'll go for a quick break. When we are back, we'll have conversations with Parker and Guy Kobe. And of course, we'll enjoy all of the action coming from that second semi-final between La Vista and Troyes Bada.
Is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
When I grew up, I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school but hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but if you put enough people in power, my words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about.
How much shots inside? Everybody play it.
I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me
Welcome back to the live broadcast, and now we can take a deep breath. I'm here with a man who's gone through a roller coaster of emotions. Thought he was going out, had a chance to go forward, kept missing chances at the last minute. I'm here with Guy Kobe Osmos Esports, who's booked the spot into the semi-final. Congratulations, but what a journey this one has been. Would you say this has been the most dramatic semi-final you've played?
Charlie, the boy really stressed me. But he did inside, all day inside.
Right now, the first question I've got for you is, in that game one, how did you notice that he has switched to a 3-back? Because I'm sure your mind is focused on playing the game, but how do you notice that he has switched to 5-back or 3-back?
I actually saw it in the beginning when he was doing his formation for the whole game. But as a long-time tournament player, I know how to go about my things. So when I was leading at that time, I was expecting him to switch. So when he switched, I wasn't going to report, but immediately the goal came in, I had no choice to report.
Yeah, Kobe, making sure the rules were followed, but come on, in game two, you had it the whole of the time, leading by a goal to nil, kept missing chances. At some point, was there doubt in your mind that you would win that one?
Oh, I always had faith. I always knew I was going to win this game. And usually when I'm in the lead, I know the game is going to end in my favor. So even when he got the equalizer, I was still motivated. I knew I was going to because I was already leading in one game.
But take me through that last chance. Thuram, the whole goal to aim at, you aim perfectly. How did that one miss? Is it just something that happens? Is it something that you're used to?
Off target. The guy didn't even shoot on target too. It was off target. Usually when you get that ball and you shoot like that, it's mostly a goal or it goes on target. So I was expecting a save or the ball is going straight into the net. So I had no doubt in my mind. I was screaming actually. I thought it was a goal. That would have been a dagger though. So I was surprised.
It would have been crazy if that goal had gone in. Now to the penalty shootout, because in extra time you actually had a penalty saved by Parker. Did that get to you a bit? Did that get to you in thinking, well, okay, he saved the penalty, he's gotten into my head. Were you still confident of winning the shootout?
Like I said, I was in the lead. So all the pressure was on the side because he wanted to win the penalty shootout so he could go into the last game, the third game, if needed. But I was relaxed the whole time because I was already in the lead. I knew even if he wins, I have another chance to play in the next game and do something. So I wasn't worried at all. So I was rather calm and he was under pressure. That's why he missed.
Guy Kobe making a strong statement. Before you go, we're about to witness that second semi-final. La Vista, Choice Badger. Which one do you think is a more favorable matchup for you?
I want La Vista. Any day of the week, La Vista. I need La Vista.
Well, it seems like Guy Kobe wants La Vista. We'll see how the FC24 gods have got it. After this one, we'll have a chance to speak to Parker after 6. And of course, hear his thoughts about how the game went. We'll take another break and we'll be back with more action inside Kani Lounge. FC24 action, the crossover madness.
La Vista.
to create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school who hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but if you put enough people in power. My words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about protecting black art and protecting us.
Well, they make people also tough, and this man right here with me is going through a very, very tough time. I'm here with Parker after 6 Esports. I know it was a difficult matchup for you. Talk me through him realizing that you were playing 3-back or 5-back. But first of all, did you know about the rules?
I didn't. I didn't actually go through the rules, you get. So my problem is that if that was the rules, when we were coming to play the tournament, they should have told us again that this and this, we shouldn't do this, we shouldn't do the do's and don'ts. But they didn't tell us anything. And I personally don't like group chats, so I hardly go through the group messages and other stuff. So I didn't know. And my bad, after all, it was that's the rule, but that's the rule. So whatever I do, there's nothing I can do.
That's a very, very honest assertion from you. But let's go into that second game. To be honest with you, that first half, it looked like what had happened had gotten into your head, because that first half was dominated by Guy Kobe. Talk me through what went down for you in that second half for you to go back into the game, because at the point you got the equalizer, it seemed like you were brimming with confidence. What changed?
Yeah. It was my brother, Wago, and then Kay. They were the ones giving me morale. They were telling me to forget about whatever that had happened and play the game like nothing happened. So my brother was like, I should just take it like I lost the first match, like nothing of that nature happened. Yeah, so it was the motivation from my brother and Kay that got me through.
Commiserations on the loss, but I'll put you in a tough spot here. Hypothetically, if you think if that situation hadn't come and you guys have possibly gone to penalties, do you think you would have won the whole series?
Like I go lasha. Oh, no be more like I go lasha.
There we've heard from our man Parker, who made top 4, and then he'll go into that 3rd and 4th matchup. We'll see who ends up 3rd. But the man from after 6 Esports had to settle for a 3rd and 4th place spot. We'll see how everything pans out. We'll go into that game, Choice Badger versus La Vista. Choice Badger versus La Vista. Choice Badger with the Danish team in their red and white, looking from left to right, with La Vista looking to open the scoring early. On this one, it's also going to be a best of 3 series. Best of 3 series. You've got to win 2 games like Guy Kobe did, 2 straight sets, and there it is will be for you. Hoyland will try to knock it down. Kind of reminds me about yesterday where Rasmus Hoyland had that pass from Rashford, able to beat his defender against Arsenal and open the scoring. Choice Badger just couldn't replicate that one. But a great start to the game already. 2 chances of both ends. And it just kind of draws the picture for you into what to expect in this mouth-watering semi-final. You can let me know in the chat who you think is making that final and facing Guy Kobe. Guy Kobe has already said he wants La Vista there. And we'll see if he gets his wish. Best of 3 series. Choice Badger coming up against La Vista. Konde. These 2 guys are serial winners in their own right. And for Choice Badger, I spoke to him earlier about his meteoric rise. Last season, FIFA 23, it was kind of like a bolt from the blue, unexpected. Choice Badger dominating tournament after tournament, making sure that his name was heard around, beating the best players in the country, and he's continued that momentum into FC24. Kudos to Kambik and the whole team. I think they've done excellent things here so far. And for La Vista, I said that he was kind of slept on a bit for me, but he did disagree. But to be honest with you, he still isn't viewed as one of the best players in the country. And I think this is his moment. Winning a tournament like this is going to put his name out there, make sure that he's going to be heard. Braithwaite just wide off the post, but early signs and early warnings from Choice Badger to start this game. Just telling us how the game is going to go for him, the intentions he's got in this game. Kunde will switch it up into Hernandez. Labista, one of the very few people to represent Ghana internationally and actually come back with a medal. Definitely a man who's got a lot of accolades in his name, coming in with a lot of experience, a lot of confidence, as we did speak to him earlier, and he knows what he's all about. We'll see how it all turns about for him. Had to go through a tough time beating Convicts Montana. Will Choice Badger have revenge for the Convict team? Mbappe for Labista. We step over to get it to the space. Won't be fruitful on that occasion, but I like what I'm seeing so far. Very positive play from both ends. Kunde into Konate. Labista now just taking his time to build slowly and find the rhythm. And it's always underrated, finding your rhythm in the game. Because usually when they're under a lot of pressure, if you're able to slow things down, calm things down, play to your own patterns and the rhythm, it can always go in your favor. Chouameni in a promising position will find Kolomoani. As Labista possibly seeing an angle there, we are seeing excellent dribbling. Or the angle didn't favor him, but decided to take the shot and he went in a corner out of it. And we know how dangerous corners are in FC24. Plays the shot into Rabiot. Griezmann again will cross the back post. Giroud trying to get there. Upamecano, I thought he was going to take that shot one time. And of course, Upamecano, not the best of shooting stats. Here comes Giroud. Great closing down from Choice Badger. With some space for him to shoot. Excellent awareness from the convict man to get in there. And that first half will end goalless. With chances begging on both sides. I mean, what we see from these two players is excellent. And at this juncture of the game, very, very balanced now. Chouameni. Hernandez. We'll find Kunde. And we're speaking of the lineup that guy Kobe was using with Kunde at right back. Seems like it's the same thing for Labista as well. Hernandez again. Into Upamecano. Seems like a man is down injured. And he'll leave up some space for Labista to possibly exploit. We'll find Mbappe in the tight space. Pass came a bit too early. And I judged offside. It was actually Christensen who was down. Wind. For Choice Badger. The through ball there again. Just not timed well. And we are seeing an overflux of the through balls now. It's a feature in FC24 that you've always got to keep an eye on. Because I think it was underrated. Early stages of the game, through balls didn't really penetrate through defenses. But now it's finding its way back in the game. And you've always got to track runners. It's always one advice I'll give to professional players. So even if you play casually, Giroud trying something fancy there as Labista. Let's try something different to open up that defense. Brilliant step over from Braithwaite. We'll find some space. Choice Badger. Can he make it work? We'll get it to Billing. Wind. Green times it. Upamecano is there again. He's been the man of the moment for Kobe, and it seems like he's doing the same job for Labista. Mind that this is going to be best of 3 series. Best of 3 series like we did see when Guy Kobe took on Parker. Hernandez. On the 10, we'll find Rabiot. I think the second half, the chance creation has now died down a bit. Both sides being very cautious. Nobody wanted to give up the spaces and the lead. Griezmann, great step in that time. Again, that's one feature of Choice's game that you've always got to admire. Always knows when to switch onto the nearest defender. Christensen. Rides that tackle and will be able to play that through ball. Choice Badger just can't beat his marker, and the ball goes straight right back to Labista. mean, time and time again, FC24 has shown us that you can be dynamic if you want to, but you can also study one pattern of play and make sure that you abuse it and master it. And we've seen that throughout the whole of tournaments, even in the pro tournaments where you see area plus play styles. Even though we are not seeing a lot of crosses coming, mind you, in a 95 overall tournament, you usually don't have the attackers with the area plus play style. That's why we are not seeing a lot of dink passes and crosses coming into those areas. Mbappe with a fortunate bounce. Labista almost capitalizing of the confusion at the back from Choice. Hoyland with some space to work with now. As Choice, but they would like to run away with it. Excellent tackling from Labista, making sure he cuts out that chance. As you get a breakaway of his own. Hernandez, Tchouaméni, Rabiot, and it's always essential that you've got Tchouaméni and Rabiot as the pair in the midfield for the French, because they've got the height to deal with the aerial threat, and they work it well neatly. As Labista working something down, and Mbappe, effort well blocked. That's been the story of the game so far. Chance creation has been great, but in those final moments where they take the shot, the defense has always found a way to recover. Tchouaméni on the 10 into the belly. Will we see extra time again? In all of our 2 games in the semi-final, we've seen extra time. Could there be a repeat with just a minute to go? Or does the convict man have a different story? In that same Borough School can't find the open man, and I think that will be that as we'll head straight into extra time of proceedings. The final 30 minutes to decide who takes game 1, crucial game 1 at that. Game 1, which we'll see both teams, I mean, in those 90 minutes, both teams attacked fairly well. Both teams had nice chances, but no clear-cut ones. Even the shooting angles were not favorable at a point. They were all blocked. Tells you how tight this one, it tells you how competitive this one is. Choice. Poorly misplaced pass as Kunde will get it for Labista. Braithwaite. And Kunde will be there again. On the 10. Well, Griezmann just can't latch on to that pass, but positive stuff also. With just 5 minutes to go in the first half of extra. The lottery of the penalty shootout just lurking around. Melo. Try to switch it over. Labista will be the beneficiary of that one. Hernandez will find Upamecano with Rabiot. Mbappe, Dembele. Labista did smell danger around there with that space opening up. Unable to capitalize though. Rabiot will win it back again. Well, I thought the ref was going to blow the whistle for the first hour of extra time. Well, finally, there it comes to signal the close of what has been a very evenly balanced game. Both chances, chances are coming on both ends. Nobody has created clear-cut ones. And to be honest with you, with how these guys are playing, I kind of feel like we'll see penalties again. We might just see penalties again. And we saw loads of goals in our first semi-final. The goals have kind of dried up here, but it's been a tactical game so far. Both players playing that 4-2-1 formation that I was speaking of earlier. It's so balanced that you've got options wide and in the middle. Hernandez into Mbappe. Labista to start the second half of extra positive with Dembele. And Labista every single time he's dribbling, you know his hand is on that R1 bumper looking to just get the control sprint activated. He works out space fall into Mbappe. And there is the defense again. Credit to Troy Bada. He's done a wonderful job of just baiting Labista with Hoyland now. Troy Bada with the best chance of the game. Rasmus Hoyland on the mark. The convict man on the break, unstoppable right there. Gets the finish to go down. And Choice Badger breaks the ice. It took the whole of 90 minutes. It took the whole 15 minutes of first half of extra time. And right there, Rasmus Højlund, one-on-one with the goalkeeper, smashes that one. Beautifully worked. And Troyes Badger on his way to potentially seal game one with just 6 minutes to go. What does La Vista have up his sleeve? We find out in the next 6 minutes. We'll see everything switch up now. Troyes Badger possibly going into a defensive shape, and now La Vista to throw the kitchen sink at it. In Kunku, under some pressure from Troyes Badger, and that's excellent work from Troyes Badger. Noticing that you can pack the bus, but the best way of defending is actually attacking, press from high, press from the front, and if you're winning high up the field, you can get the ball far away from danger, but chance still not gone. With possibly the last chance of the game, La Vista to do something dramatic here. But Billy had to wait some space. GS couldn't get it and will go into game two. Troyes Badger cementing the win in game one, finishing that one strongly, and he's one game away from booking a date with Guy Kobe in the final. Tight game, needed just one goal to separate both sides, and as expected, La Vista will start this one as aggressive as he can, down by a game, best of 3 series. If he loses this one, that will be the end of the journey. I'm expecting to see a more positive-minded La Vista, and even though he created chances in game one, kind of felt like he didn't really play to his best. We'll have to see him commit more bodies forward and just possibly be a lot more decisive in the final third. We'll see how it goes. Charmeni for choice. Well, for La Vista, Kolomwani with some space to work with on the right. Has Mbappe and Giroud as the possible options. Works his way down the byline, gets it to Giroud. That's been the story for La Vista. Working into positive positions. And he's just unable to do it. Højlund again with the best of pace for Troyes Badger. Carbon copy of what we saw in game one. The speed boost just immaculate from the comeback man. Rasmus Højlund rapid up front. And Troyes Badger opens the scoring in game two as well. There it is, just running away from Kunde. And that was just excellent. That is excellent timing from Troyes Badger. He could have had that best of pace from the start, but immediately landed onto his feet. Timed it to perfection. And Troyes Badger making a statement in game two as well. Wow, it's been calm, it's been methodic from him, but the through balls have been perfect. The through balls have been great to watch so far. Christensen. La Vista now puts in a tight situation. And to be honest with you, in a situation where I wouldn't say he isn't familiar with, he's played in multiple tournaments, he's definitely been in situations like this, and this is where all of the experience from playing all of those games will count. Can he keep composure? Can he still be concentrated enough? Can he dig deep for this one? Down by a game and a goal in the second game is always going to be tough against Troyes Badger. This could be the start of something great. That was excellent Peyton from him. And a goal from an unexpected source. Jules Kunde gets in on the act, gets the equalizer. And when he had the space, he kind of felt like, because it was Kunde, Troyes Badger possibly expecting a cutback. But La Vista taking the shot from there and then reaping all of the benefits from it, getting the equalizer to go down. And we are back where it all started. Højlund, the goal scorer now with the ball for Troyes. Mele into Højlund again. Mbati. Great turn, gets possibly the driven pass to get it. But with a strong hand, Mike can will hold on to it. That's one aspect of the game that I've always hammered on. I've always admired cutback situations. If you are not decisive, you get into those situations that you can't make the right decision. Because there are moments where you've got to have driven pass, there are moments where you've got to dink the ball, there are moments where you've got to have the regular cutback. And if you can't differentiate between those moments, you will be in trouble. Break on the counter for Choice, but can he make good use of this one? Let's run into Braithwaite on the volley. Just not the best of finishes. Unable to capitalize off the counter. And with 5 minutes to go, Labista will hang in there as the game perfectly poised at 1-1. Kunde. Griezmann, well, the angle did seem favorable for the pass as Giroud had made that positive run. Choice Badger with these passes are just so crazy, and immediately they land onto the attacker's feet. You know he's going for the speed boost. Uses that so well. Labista on the break now. Griezmann has a chance to finish the first half on a high. Great turn by Meles there. Choice Badger making sure they go into the second half on level pegging. Wind. Can't find Braithwaite on the 10. And if you just joined us, what we've seen from, I think we've had like 4 games now. What we've seen from all of the games is all the players seem to have this idea of with 95 overall, we are not seeing a lot of aerial play style plus being utilized, and it's because all of the attackers don't have it, to be honest with you. It's just changed that play style, and they're all not familiar with Xbox as well, so it's a different territory from them. I think some of them have done very well to adjust to it. In vaccine for Choice. Choice always want to make those right decisions here this time. Hey, commentators jinx coming in there as you lose that one. Rabiu. Kolomwani. Giroud scrambling to win it back. The game looking like both players just can't hold on to the ball. Mbappe with a poor pass. That is not a place to lose the ball. And look at the number of runners that Choice had to try to play the through ball. To kudos to Labista for closing down the angles of the passes. Hoyland to get the cut back in. Pamecano with a crucial tackle. Choice Badger, who made his name known within the esports scene in Ghana, and since last year he's never looked back. He's won tournament after tournament, and he's coming off the back of another tournament as well. A tournament that saw Ultimate Battle collaborate with University of Ghana SRC. Choice Badger made sure he was the best player coming out of Legon, and the convict man has seen his stocks rise since then. Balabista might have different things on his mind. We saw about Keta cancel, but he just ran out of play with it. Final 20 minutes to go. In end to end, you kind of feel like we're also getting to panic stations a bit. Both players just can't seem to hold on to it. Win on the 10 for Christensen. Has bodies up front. We'll play back into Hoyland. Billing. Choice Badger to work something smooth here. Konate will step in again with a crucial one. Giroud has runners on both wings. Decides to go into Rabiu. Labista has to win this game to keep the hopes of making the final alive. And this could be the goal to spark it. Griezmann, relentless pressing from Labista. Every single time he loses it, within 5 seconds he's got it back. Mbappe on the 10. I mean, in this moment you've got to go deep down the barrel. Everything is got in the locker. Try to get a toe poke out that one. Mbappe can't get space to work with. Inverting. As Choice will break through with a counter. Braithwaite on the right wing. Can he make good use of what will be a possible great opportunity? Right place, right time, that defender to get the block. And Choice Baja unable to execute on the counter attack. Great recovery from La Vista. Great recovery from him. Corner kick situation for Choice Baja now. And throughout the whole of the semi-finals, we haven't seen any corners be scored. With that situation change now, Christensen will cut it back into Billing. The convict man with 3 minutes to change that scoreline, or we go into extra time. Christensen into Inverted. Chance still not going for Choice, but who's still pushing with Braithwaite. Goes down the byline, gets it back, you'd save. 1 minute to go now. Will La Vista push for the final goal? Coleman. Giroud can return the pass and will go into extra time again. So now all of the 4 games that we've seen on stream, we have had extra time. That's how tight the margins are. That's how close these games are. Guy Kobe needed penalties to make the final. And maybe we'll see another situation here again. Konate. Christensen. Extra time has always proved to be chaotic. Usually, if you score during extra time, you go on to win the game. And in game 1 of the semi-final, Choice Baja did get his goal in extra time. Could that be another scenario here again? We've got about 5 minutes of first half of extra time to determine that La Vista. Into Giroud, was just coming back from an offside position, and it won't be a chance created for him as we head into the final 3 minutes. Joachim Mele. Christensen for Choice. Immediately he switches up that flank. I'm always looking at who and what he wants to do. If he's cutting it straight right back into the middle and building up from there, it's going to switch it back to the other flank, because usually it creates space on the other flank for him to work with. But Choice Baja on that occasion seemed to just cut it back into the middle, wanted to work it from a different angle, to be honest with you. But La Vista made sure that he had read that one. Extra time, second half of extra time, last 15 minutes to go to determine who goes into the 4,000 Ghana cedi game. Reminder that if you win the whole tournament FC24, you take home 4,000 Ghana cedis. And of course, if you come in second, you take home 2,000 Ghana cedis. And they are both playing for a chance for a minimum of 2K. Mele. Switch up into Christensen. Choice Baja. Well, not the pass he was looking for, surely. And Mbappe will be on the break for La Vista. Has only Giroud to aim at. Can he find him? Does find him. The Frenchman in pole position to get something out of this one. La Vista with space to work with. That's what goalkeepers were made for. Called into action and came up clutch. Choice Baja with a huge save. 8 minutes to go. La Vista creating chances now. Ekunku. Kamavinga. It's a Coleman on the 10. The defense is there again. Into the final moments we go. You can see some heartbreak moments here if the goal goes in. Hoyland on the break for Choice Baja to seal it. He's got the clutch chin, all right. He just knows how to snatch the game in the final moments. Choice Baja 4 minutes away from making the grand final. This guy's is just unstoppable. Clutch moment after clutch moment after clutch moment. He's there to make it happen. 1 minute to go now for La Pista to salvage something. Upamecano, and that will be the close of it. Choice Badger sailing through to the final. What a game! What a game! And this is what you call a semi-final worthy game. Excellent stuff we saw on the live broadcast, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. I'll be taking a breather because, to be honest with you, we need to take a break. After this dramatic one, we seriously need to take a break. We'll go into the break, and of course, we'll be back with that final. I'll speak to La Vista and Choice Badger, of course, and we'll see their thoughts. But what an interesting game this one was. Don't go anywhere. Stick and stay with us. The final, the big game coming up soon. The VGA Esports Show coming to you live from the Kotoka International Airport. Yes, we're speaking of how Ghana has to get to the next stage, and well, the time is now. The Valorant female team are here at the Kotoka International Airport, making their way to Saudi Arabia. Before they leave, we had to catch up with them for the last time, and I should call her. Rita, you're welcome to the show. This is the first time I'm speaking to you on the show. How is the feeling like going into this one?
I'm excited. I'm nervous, but mostly excited. I think we're gonna go there and have some fun.
What's the story been like for you for Valorant?
I started playing about a year ago, so I'm not that good at the game, but considering the other girls being super new to the game, I was the one that had to teach them like everything. But we had mad support from Arena 233, a couple people in the Valorant group as well. They came through, they gave us tips, we had one-on-ones with them. It was really some nice community building, so yeah.
What do you think your chances are of maybe making it all the way?
Honestly, the teams look scary. They look very scary. I see a lot of people who know the game. They've been playing for years. So honestly, we're just going to do our best, have some fun. It's our first time going. We'll come back stronger and better next year.
Now, building up to the days, a few days going into it, how are the feelings like? Did the training intensify? What are you feeling like?
Training definitely intensified. We did more work, and I'm proud of where we are right now, because we barely knew the game and we dedicated our time and become good at it.
Wow, you're going to Saudi Arabia. First impressions?
Hi, I'm excited. Feeling pressured but excited.
So what are your expectations going into this one? I know you're going to face other champions from different parts of the world. What are the expectations going into this one?
Well, I've placed my heart into training, so I think I will do my best. Maybe we'll bring some of the money home.
I've heard from your other teammates how they are feeling. Like, is this your first time traveling outside to represent Ghana on the international stage?
Yes, it is. This is my first time traveling ever, so I'm very, very excited.
Great, but you're also going to meet great teams out there. How do you think you score up against them?
I think we're going to do our best. That's all we're going to do. Just try our best.
6 good days of competitive gaming, socialization, seminars and many more. The maiden edition of Accra Esports Week came to an end at the Accra Mall Food Court. The Accra Esports Week was brought to you by Pop Out and Esports Academy in partnership with Esports Association of Ghana, Joy Prime and My Joy Online. The event saw top esports athletes in Ghana compete on the final stages in various video games such as FIFA 23, eFootball, NBA 2K23, and Frozen, with over 20,000 Ghana cedis in pot prizes.
Hi, welcome to the VGA Esports Show, and it's amazing how we've all gathered here today for the Accra Esports Week. Since Monday, we've been bringing you back-to-back esports action. It's been non-stop from every genre of gaming you can think of, and I'll be speaking to a few people to get their views on what the week has been like. I've got my first person here, Vespa.
Hi.
How has the week been?
Wow, it's been terrific. It's been exciting. It's been something I haven't witnessed yet. I may want to call it unprecedented. Of course, it's the biggest ever esports experience in Africa, comprising over 12 games. In fact, it's been exhilarating, and I really had fun with this.
What are you expecting from a final? Do you expect it to be as good as it was or even better?
Now, this final is going to be crunched, trust me. I mean, particularly with the FIFA, we are going to be playing from the quarter-final stages, and trust me, all those final 8 players, they are tough. They are among Ghana's best, Ghana's favorites. There's the big ups in there, there's Prince Jonas in there, there's Sule Habib. The only person missing out is the only Wonder Kid, but it looks like right now he wants to retire into, some legendary status, so we'll excuse him. But of course, with NBA, we have 2 of the best in the country. We have DT coming up against Terry, and in, of course, the sim racing, super races right there. So in fact, we are poised for a lot of action today. I'm just reserved, waiting to see how the energy will rise up very soon when we kickstart.
What a dramatic semi-final we just saw. Choice Badger booking a spot in the final, and it's time to determine who will place 3rd and 4th. We'll have that battle on your screens as we'll see Parker and La Vista lock horns. The difference is 500 Ghana cedis. 3rd place takes home 1,000 Ghana cedis. 4th place takes home 400 Ghana cedis. La Vista versus Parker on your screens shortly, as it seems like they're getting through the works to begin with how things are going. There it is. La Vista still rocking with the French national team, which he started with. He didn't even let me land. Kylian Mbappe introducing himself very early. La Vista coming from that grueling loss to Choice Badger, who wants to right the wrongs, and he started in the best possible way. Parker already down by a goal. We'll see how he makes the comeback after this one. And his story was also incredible. Coming from that controversial game 1 against Guy Kobe, he did fight in game 2, just wasn't enough. As Kobe sailed through on penalties, well, the fairy tale end with him finishing in 3rd place. We find out soon he has to still do it the hard way as he's already down by a goal. This is the perfect way for him to equalize. Lozek with a chance. The 2 balls right now are just killer and crazy. They just split that defense wide open, and they always creates an 80% chance of scoring. And with how great these players are, they usually don't miss. Goalkeeper comes out with a positive save. Rabiu for La Vista again. It's Giroud trying to just link up with Mbappe in that 18-yard area. Close it. Trameni. Kolomwani return into a Koundé. Griezmann. I'm always curious of where Antoine Griezmann plays in the French team when anybody uses them, because he's such a versatile player. He can play up front as your focal point, your number 9. He can play on the wing, and I think on either wings as well, because he's got Trivela, he's got finesse. He can play as an attacking midfielder because he's got the passing range as well. He can even play as a central midfielder because he's got a little bit of defensive work rate. And it seems like he's playing in that central midfield for La Pista. Short cancelling, beautiful stuff. Just couldn't end up in a goal. Aspaka will get a through ball. I mean, these are just crazy right now. Great 10 with the wall roll scoop. We'll find Lozek again. Green time, but just stop. Koundé. Suchek into Vitic. Kucha. Both players making sure that they get the opportunity to score. Parker turns the game on its head. Methodic build up from him. Cut back situation again. Firing into the open net. And he's turned things around. I mean, for Parker, very, very disappointing with the way he bowed out of the tournament after that controversial decision in game 1 of his semi-final against Guy Kobe. Wanting to bounce back with a 3rd place finish, and I think it will fit him so well. And to be honest, it will fit both players so well, because for La Vista, he's also had to beat tough players to get here. Mind you, he did beat Montana in the game to make the semi-final, and when he came up against the other convict man choice, but well, he had another different story on his mind. La Vista to get us level again, maybe. Rabiu. Hernandez. Promising position as that first half whistle will go down now. Parker, I mean, his feathers weren't ruffled after going a goal down. He kind of feel like he has it in him. He has the mentality in him where even if he goes a goal down, he knows how to come back into a game. Catch your mind back to, or if you weren't here against Guy Kobe in game 2, where Guy Kobe was dominating in the first half, and you kind of feel like Parker was lost. But Ahmad just found a way to get back in. And he almost conceded, but a huge save to keep his lead intact. Suchek, Koundé, Mbappe, filling pass into Giroud on the 10 that time around. The defense will do its job. But yeah, Parker, comeback after comeback after comeback. Even though it was not successful in game 2 of a semi-final, kind of feel like he just knows how to do it. He's also got that knack of always bouncing back into games after he goes a goal down. And he's already done that in that first half. Trameni. Hernandez to find Giroud. Mbappe linking up perfectly. La Vista has to find a way back into this game. Mind you, the third and fourth game is also best of three. Best of three action going down right here with Mbappe. Trameni. Yes, hoovering around that midfield area. Can't find the best possible pass to give, and he just lose out on possession. Klozek on that left wing for Parker. The way he's been using this check side is so remarkable. A team that usually not a lot of people go to, kind of unorthodox, without also choice, but that uses the Danish outfit. I just did speak to him. He says he's modeling his game after, of course, the FC Pro World Champion Andes. And for Parker, I don't know, he's getting inspiration from using this Czech Republic team, but it's been working so well for him. And he looks like he's getting another goal, and that could be the best of the bunch. This time, the well-placed volley, and he'll make it 3-1 now. Parker in full control of this game with 20 minutes to go. Started slowly, but it's now a different story altogether. Zeleny into Sherny. Parker could be up for another one here. Can just smell blood and smell the spaces. Crowd for Parker to surely seal it now. Griezmann is there. That's what I'm speaking of. No matter where you play, yeah, let's go Madrid, man. He's just got that knack for defending, and he can play in multiple positions. 13 minutes to go. The game slowly getting away from La Vista. Hernandez into Rabiot. Giroud. Griezmann over the top into Colomboani, just coming a little bit too much. And in all of our games that have been best of three, the one who usually wins 2 consecutive games. Same story for Guy Kobe, same story for Choice Bada, and it could be the same story for Parker here today. We haven't had to go into a final deciding game 3. All our winners of the games have been decisive, they've been direct, and they've earned their spots here. Trameni, Giroud, into Colomboani, Hernandez, Rabiot, Hernandez again for Mbappe. La Vista, great turn. Oh, that was lovely to watch. The anticipation massive, but it will end up in Parker on the break with just a minute to go, and it seems like he just knows that the game is done now with Kucha. On to Suchek, but congratulations to Parker. He'll finish game 1 with a win as we head into game 2. An important game 2 for La Vista. Again, here we go again. Just as we saw him against Troy Badger going into game 2 after losing game 1, he sees himself in a very similar situation against Parker. Will he change his fortunes this time around? We'll find out in the next 90 minutes. Kunde. Colomboani as La Vista on the 10. The croqueta was just beautiful, and it's one of those skill moves that I just want to kind of have a feel of it again. And if you are in the chat right now, you're currently watching, and you played FIFA 19, you know how deadly this skill move was, where you could chain it multiple times and it was just crazy. But this time, the croqueta isn't a go-to skill move, to be honest with you. Turning. Through ball, Klozek can't get there. Kunde. Zeleny on the break. Parker together crossing Magnan with an acrobatic save to win the ball back for La Vista. And he's got to be careful. We've seen Parker already beat him with such a cross. We've seen him beat him with through balls. And I kind of feel like for La Vista showing up that defense, because the offense hasn't looked bad at all. It's been able to create chances, but the defense has just looked shaky at times. The Real Madrid man just dispossessed in an area where you wouldn't expect, but Parker unable to capitalize. Zankara again into Hlozek, wants to run with it. Parker with some mind games again. Big save for Minor to keep the scoreline goalless. Defense, that's his job. Crow will get there first and find Vitek with Hlozek. Kucha. Parker just senses where the spaces could be, and they're just looking for that defense splitting pass on the third. We saw the player lock cancel, and it was beautiful. Just baited La Vista into thinking he was going to find that pass where the player lock went, and just created a space with it. Oh, lovely move. Parker, can he seal it off with a goal? This will have possibly one of the best builds up that we've seen today. Crowd on the 10 for Parker to make sure it works. Kucha with some space to work with. This is agility, control, balance at the very best. Suchek. Parker's just confident when he's got the ball. Crowd, still the most important statistic of the game remains level. Can La Vista get on the break, just can't execute on the counter. So foul. Kucha. Hlozek again. Through ball over the top for Parker. That's more or less like his trademark, what's been working for him. And so far, we've seen it work to fruition. Griezmann. The run of Mbappe is there for him to find him. Will find the Let's Go Madrid man instead. Zeleni's there with a crunch tackle to win it back for Parker. Big switch of play. Can he end the first half on a high? Referee says time is not on your side for you to get through another attack. And we'll go into the second half of the deciding game in our third and fourth matchup. You just joined. This is the crossover second edition. Last year it was crazy. We had some excellent FC and NBA 2K action, and we've just replicated that this year. We had the summit as well, where we learned a lot about esports and gaming, and we've just been blessed with loads and loads of gaming. Giroud. Well, the creative runs is another feature in the game which we don't see too much. Sometimes when the players actually activate creative runs, it's because they turn off the cases. Like we just did see, La Vista tried it, but it wasn't turned off. We actually saw the green cases to where you wanted this player to run into. The players actually do that. I think now the player lock is more popular, but the creative run can also be utilized in areas like those. Kundi. Griezmann. Mbappe. Return pass into Mbappe again. Strong and firm tackle. As he almost set. Parker with a counter. Space now for La Vista to exploit. Giroud just looking for the best possible option. And he did find it. Actually was just closed down quickly. Kolomwani not in the best position to take that shot. Mbappe. Speaking of the man, Mwadi, he is on the ball again. Hernandez down that byline. Just inches away from finding the open man in the 18-yard area. La Vista so close to coming to opening up our second game. Mind you, he's hanging by a thread. If he loses this one, he'll have to settle for fourth place. Parker with space to execute. We green timed it, but Mike equal to it. Big save to deny him. Kucha. Griezmann heading into the final 20 now. and they were heading to dangerous territory. And I'm sure La Vista has it at the back of his mind. He was punished heavily in final situations against Troyes Badger, and definitely wouldn't want to repeat such a feat. Trameni into Giroud for Hernandez. Crowd will get it back as Parker can break on the counter. Swankara is watched closely by Konate and bully through it. Rabiot, great pass into Mbappe. We could be going into a third game if La Vista indeed does finish this game off. Oh! The best chance of the game falling to La Vista and failing to make it work. Giroud on the turn. La Vista with Mbappe. This time Green timed it on the frustrations. Just getting to the Geo Legends man a bit. He's had the opportunities to kill it off. He's had the opportunities to reset this game and take us into a game 2. He's just fumbled them. That time worked the so well, eyeball to eyeball with the goalkeeper. Just panicked a bit, didn't know what to do. And in situations like those, you've got to be decisive immediately. That ball falls into the attacker's feet. Are you going for the ball roll? Are you a short cancel guy? Are you going for the one-time shot? Settle on it and do what you were expecting. Do what you settled on earlier and you live with the results. If he actually did that, well, then the results were he scuffed that chance and you have to get on with it. Cherny. Suchek into Hlozek. Over the top and find Cherny. Coleman. Pavard. Pass into Trameni. Final 5 minutes to go in our third and fourth encounter right here inside Canny Lounge. Our crossover FC24 third and fourth game brought to you by Southern University Law Center. Our partners, they're doing an amazing job for us to enjoy the crossover experience. Parker, will he leave it late here with Kucha on the 10? Will win it back fortunately for him and gets the bounce. A minute to go now. Parker, can he seal it with Squamvara? Will another late goal go in here for Parker? I will head to extra time. I'm not sure that La Vista would have been able to deal with it if that goal had gone in. 2 consecutive games where it would have conceded in the late minutes would have been a tough one for La Vista to comprehend. We'll head into the last 30 minutes. La Vista with Coleman. Dembele, he's had the chances. Always worked them so well. And they might just be getting to him. Just can't find the back of the net. Corner situation now for Coleman to work it out. Suchek into Zima. On the counter, Parker would look to exploit with Hlozek. And at this point, you've got to factor in the stamina of the virtual players on the pitch. Swankara into Kucha. Swankara again on the 10. Defense, that's its job. With Mbappe. Switch of play to Pavard. La Vista working from the back patiently to create an opportunity for himself, but just comes up short. Zeleny. Crowd. Vitic will play a 2-ball into Vladimir Sufal, the Western man. Crowd. Parker working something up here. Konate with a crucial step in to just set them on their way on the counter. La Vista with Diaby, the man just introduced in extra time. Mbappe just can't wriggle away of that challenge. And we're heading to the final 15 minutes. The final 15 minutes to determine who gets third place spot at the 2024 crossover experience. Rabiot. Mbappe into Diaby. Another variation of the creative run being used by by La Vista, and kudos to him. He's got a lot of things up his locker. He's got a lot of things up his sleeve. He can switch it up anytime he wants to. Klosek, the pass into Sandy. Parker with the dagger. Very unfortunate for La Vista, who's had the chances. He's dominated the whole game, but sometimes SC24 can be cruel. And will we see him stare down the barrel of defeat again with 8 minutes to go? Parker on his way to secure third place. Thuram has awoken the beast now. La Vista right back in it, needed that ginger of that goal from Parker. And he's got it with Thuram right back where we started. 1 goal apiece, 5 minutes to go. And we could see the lottery of penalty shootouts. Crowd for Parker as he got one more in him. Great pass into Socek. The back four staying stable. And so does Parker as well. Not rushing anything. We'll find Kucha. Tough position to wriggle away from that defense. Kucha on the 10. Perfect ball into space. Great defending. Last attack possibly for La Vista. But Parker wasn't going to let that happen. And we're going to the penalty shootouts. The dreaded penalty shootouts. Parker with a chance if he wins to secure third place. Mbappe from Tobias to kickstart things for La Vista scores. Important first penalty taken as Kucha will step up and also get the same results. This time on the left. Dembele for La Vista. Everybody holding their breaths for the Geo Legends man, and it's usually saved by Parker. Czerny to take Parker 2-1 up, decides to go through the middle with the Panenka. And unsuccessful. Thuram save. Parker gets heroic with the goalkeeping now. Zvakara scores. Top corner. Parker in pole position up 2-1 now. Has to score this one or it's all over. For La Vista, and there it is. Parker to score this one and seal the third place spot. Klosek puts the lid on the game and will finish it off. The after 6 man will bow out with a third place spot. Honorable performance. Commiserations to La Vista. To be honest with you, had to win the second game. Just wasn't good enough. And that will be that. We'll take another break, and of course we'll be back with a championship game, big game coming up. Guy Kobe versus Choice Bada.
Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
When I grew up, I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school but hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but if you put enough people in power, my words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about protecting Black art and protecting us, and also setting the standard.
Time to call up a championship game on the line. Guy Kobe, Osmos Esports versus Choice Badger Convict Records. Two players out of over 70 players making their way through the SC24 tournament in the second edition of the crossover. Battle it out for who takes home 4,000 Ghana cedis. Two players who had to, from the start of the tournament, put in uncomfortable situations with, of course, playing on Xbox and in difficult brackets, to be honest with you. They face off in a best of 3 series to determine who takes home the trophy, and there's a little bit of backstory to these two playing together, playing against each other. they have played against each other. I think was it in FIFA 21 where Troyes actually beat Guy Kobe in that final, and I think it's a Melanin Gamers tournament or something like that. And Guy Kobe seems like he's got revenge on the cards. The only big question now is, can he pull it off? We go into the championship game, the biggest game of the day, the 4K game, I'd like to call it, with Guy Kobe, with France, and Troyes Bada rocking with the Danish team that has just done wonders for him throughout the whole of the tournament. They just saved him so well, and it's up to Troyes Bada to finish the job if he can. Okamvik left yet another trophy in 2024, or Osmos possibly gets their first. Welcome to the live stream. My name is Slimo. If you just joined, we are into the final best of 3 action. If you win 2 games, you will be crowned champion of the whole tournament. And just like Labista said on the live stream, everybody turned up for this tournament. If you are crowned champion, it is a huge honor for you, where you could call yourself the best of the best. And we'll see who takes that crown here today. Hernandez, Tchouaméni, Rabiot, Griezmann, Guy Kobe to open up the spaces early on here, but look how tight that is from Troyes Bada. Very difficult to break him down, but fortunately the bounce will fall back to Kobe with Mbappe. Excellent defending from Troyes Bada. Read it so well, and Troyes Bada on those trademark through balls of his, which actually just gave him the edge over Labista. It was those through balls that just beat Labista, and we could see a couple of them here today in the championship game. The Kamvik man, this can beat you in so many ways. Guy Kobe's got to be careful. Christensen, Invatson, for Vin. Troyes Bada with his first meaningful chance of the game with Hoyland. Only settle for a corner choice. Cross will come in, and the defender will do his job. As in, at final, it's all about digging through. They've played loads of games today. You kind of feel like fatigue might settle in a bit, but with these players and the kind of tournament that they play in the country, it's always about who has the commitment, the stamina to play through it all. Hoyland just working that one out of play and can't finish it off. With Tchouaméni now winning the back for Guy Kobe. Guy Kobe, staple name within esports in the country. Cast your mind back to him winning the Navia tournament. He's been in big tournament after big tournament after big tournament. Of course, considered as in the bracket of finals the best around, reminding us why he's there. Kolomoani, the Osmos man, breaking the ice. Perfect start to what could be a storied championship for Guy Kobe. Twist and turns and gets the perfect finish to go down. Beautiful early start for the Osmos man. Hoyland with a shot away. Manyan is there again with a big save. Cross will come into Braithwaite. Excellent work. Troyes Bada with a response. The cross into the back post, and when they landed onto him, you knew he wasn't going to spend that chance. Martin Braithwaite on the score sheet outside the foot. The power on that was crazy. The power on that was just mad. And he'll level it with just 3 minutes to go. In our first half in game 1, Christensen has the run, trying to find him back in that time. I mean, for Kobe, you almost kind of wonder how these guys are good through every single iteration of an Esports FC game. And every single time I see him on the broadcast, he keeps improving. Last year we saw him in the Chosen Championship, one of the biggest tournaments around and of course in 23, and he was excellent. He was in that final against Guy Kobe, came up short, and you kind of feel like that's been his story within the last few years. Can he change that story? Can he write a new one in this one? Will he fall short again in another final? We are yet to find out, as this one level pegging. Hoiberg, that's what he does best and intercepts perfectly. As Choice Badger on the break with Win from the right flank. Is he going to shoot or decide to go for the shot? An awkward one, because it was a very, very tough one. The pass a bit rushed a bit and you lose out of possession. Kundi tries to switch it up into Mbappe. The defender will get there first and win it back for Choice. On the break with Braithwaite. Sends the runner. Wind just can't get there before Upamecano. And he was the star of the show for Guy Kobe against Parker. I think you will have to see him at his best again against Choice, but because the confidence with which this man is coming in beats La Vista with 2 clutch goals, back-to-back games in extra time, coming off the back of that excellent, of course, Ultimate Battle tournament at the University of Ghana. He's just oozing with class at this point. And if you're speaking of form, I think he is the man in form currently. In Vaxon, Wind, through ball to find Braithwaite with the space. As expected, another through ball to split open the defense. Martin Braithwaite at the double. Choice Badger has turned it around. Found the space, didn't need too many touches. Impeccable finishing. The Convict man with another staple, with another statement of intent. Guy Kobe down in the final for the very first time. Choice Badger, in situations like these, you can bet on him to keep his cool. You can bet on him to play his heart out, and I've seen him in final after final after final. And that tournament organized by Kamik with Teacher Kojo last year, it was difficult for him, but he sailed through. And we've seen him in finals where he hasn't played extremely well. I think in that game X final, we did see him against, of course, now his teammates Mayweather in that final, where Mayweather actually reset the bracket, beat him twice, but every single time you watch Choice Badger, he's learned from the mistakes. And you see a more matured player every single time you watch him. He's got 20 minutes to hold on to this lead and lift the first game, get the first win in his bag.
Disqualification and
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games, creating games. And they have so much creative talent that we want to give them a space that they can come to. And we've been in partnership with the East Baton Rouge school system, the city. The city is very interested in economic development. So this is a tool of economic development.
Respect to them. Even at the time they were signing Choice, but he wasn't known as a big name. Comes into the scene with Convict Records and just all of a sudden explodes. Same with Montana as well. All of a sudden explodes. They just have a knack of developing talent, making sure that the talent becomes some of the best in the country. And we are hoping that their exploits and all of their efforts they put into it will reap the benefits internationally as well. Because on home soil, they've definitely made a mark, and they are making sure that they make that staple really, really known. Kudos to Convict, and it seems like they're on the verge of possibly lifting another trophy here today. Braithwaite on the 10. Choice Batter with a cutback. Time and time again, he splits open that defense. This time it's Wind who gets in on the act. And it's just mind-blowing how these guys get their goals. I think they come back. This time around he went with the unorthodox driven pass, gets it into Wind, has space, and will finish. Excellent finish to put him now 3-1 up in pole position to wrap up game one. In pole position to be the last man standing, heading into the final 13 minutes of what has been a great turnaround from Choice Bada. Konati, Hernandez finds Kunde with that long switch of play. The way in which Choice Bada has just taken this time, demolished Gaikobi in game one is so great to watch, and you've always got to admire some of the stuffs like this. When you want him to go quick, he can't go quick with the build-up. When you want him to go slow, he can't go slow with the build-up as well. And he's just got everything in his locker to be one of the greatest ever in the country. Christensen. In fact, to Christensen, we'll switch up things into Mele with 3 minutes to go. Choice Bada just adding the finishing touches to what has been a great game one from him. And it will just give him the momentum going into game two. Guy Kobe will now have to scrape through in game two. Will now be in the losing position for the first time on the main broadcast, as Choice Baja will close it out with game one.
Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
When I grew up, I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school but hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us.
People don't finish. They are not done. They are not done.
I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school but hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but if you put enough people in power. My words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about protecting black art and protecting us, and also setting the standard.
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games.
Stakes are high, and it's where the best players will have to battle it out. We are into game 2. Choice Bada finishing game 1 on a high, winning 3-1. And it's a game away from securing 4,000 Ghana cedis and having the honor of being crowned one of the best players in the country, possibly the best when it comes to FC24, because everybody was here. Over 70 players made their way, and this could be the final game here today. Guy Kobe, on the other hand, will have to take the long road if he wants to be crowned champion. Will have to beat Choice Bada on 2 consecutive occasions. And you know what? It's always going to be a tough task. You have to take a page out of Mayweather's book in that Game IX finals, which I'm going to tell you, with how matured Guy Kobe, in fact, Choice Bada is right now, it's always tough seeing that. But if you want to have faith in anybody who can do that, it's certainly Guy Kobe. He's been in situations like these time and time again, and we'll see how it plays out. Guy Kobe still rocking with the French, and Choice Bada with the Danish national team in their traditional red and white for our final championship game. And will we see game 3 if Guy Kobe actually goes on and wins this one? The trend has been, in all of our games for our best of 3 series, usually the one who wins game 1 goes on to win game 2. And could that be that same situation again, as Choice Bada already leading with that victory in game 1? Or will Guy Kobe change the story? Win for Choice, looking to cut back and start the game in the best possible way. Because remember, in game 1, Guy Kobe actually was the one who broke the deadlock, and very early on, Choice Bada didn't take him too much time to get back into the game. So maybe Choice Bada trying to start this one differently with Rabiu. Opamecano for Kobe. Under pressure right now. If you're in Guy Kobe's shoes, then you know you've got to beat Choice Bada twice. I think you've got to take it a game at a time, and as and when it comes, when the chances come, make sure you take them. But you've got to be composed. You can't be in your head and be thinking, I'm already done with game 1. Situations like those, it could always cause problems for you, as Billing will get it for Choice. In fact, Choice Bada with his trademark 2 balls again this time. Guy Kobe reads it down to a T as Upamecano recover. Hernandez, Guy Kobe, I mean, his formation is always one of those interesting ones. He's also looking like he's lined up with that 4-4-2 or the 4-2-2, which makes him very, very wide when operating, like we are seeing right now with Mbappe on the wing. To potentially create something here, we'll find Chouameni. Look at the crowd. And that's what Choice Bada does to you. Immediately you have that ball in those midfield areas. Choice Bada has bodies around to make things a lot more difficult for you to pass out of the double team. Inverting into Christensen. For Inverting again. Mind you, after this championship final, we will see another final in the NBA 2K24 division. So don't go anywhere, folks, after we are done with this one. Chouameni for Kobe. A first half which has been very cautious from both sides, but we are seeing a lot more spaces now being opened by Choice. Wind for Choice Bada, promising position into Braithwaite. He's been the star man of the show for Choice Bada so far, but Guy Kobe aware of the danger he poses and make sure to lock up Mbappe with 4 minutes to go in this brutal first half. Both teams locked up at the back. Both teams determined to secure the win. With the 10. Choice Bada to get a shot away. Just get it away. Goalkeeper with an important parry. Green timed it. And he almost made it work. Kobe now under pressure from the corner. Mike Manyan will come and claim for the end of the tough first half. And very balanced, but of course Choice Bada with the clear-cut chances. Guy Kobe still in the game with the last 45 minutes to go. Choice Bada take that same momentum in which he ended that first half with. Cut back again. This time it was a lofted one. Just hung up into the end and just possibly in a hit-and-hold situation. Praying that, of course, you have a red shell latch onto it as Guy Kobe will get you on the break. Has bodies in the middle to Amat. Instead, decides to hold on to it, and we'll find Trameni in the middle to Ram. Trameni again. Kobe. He just knows how to execute, guy Kobe. Won't rush if you need him to, and won't crumble under the pressure also. That time just gave it away. Maybe commentators jinx coming to work. The Choice Bada was looking to break with his, of course, the 2 balls that we all know he loves to play. Rabiu, 4 choice. Brilliant run from Mbappe. Guy Kobe trying to net. Brilliant passes together. Choice Bada with a 2 ball again, but Hernandez is quick enough to get there. Guy Kobe reading that one perfectly and get to place into position. You can't lose the ball there against the likes of Choice Bada. The Kavik from distance. That would have been spectacular. Choice Bada trying the effort from distance, but the goalkeeper equal to the task. Getting to the nervy moments now. It's in clutch territory, and in the tournament so far, possibly the most clutch player has been Choice Bada. Can he do it again? Rabiu for Kobe with a different script in his mind. Mbappe into Taram. Outside foot effort, well blocked. Choice Bada has done it time and time again in that semi-final against La Vista. We saw the chance creation with the spaces, but Choice Bada recovery, top-notch stuff. Guy Kobe also registers his effort from distance, well blocked. As Rabiu will get here again. Trameni, Mbappe on the 10. The defense solid as ever. Pressure now, of course, mounting on both players as we are heading into the final stages of a game that could possibly decide who gets to be crowned champion out of 70 plus players. Could it be Choice Bada on the break within Vaccine? Not many players in the forward with Billing. Can he keep composure to get it? With a fortunate boss, Rabiu is there with a crucial block. Guy Kobe gets away from that danger and will be able to build from the back again. Trameni, nervy moments now. This is where the experience would have to settle in. Turam for Dembele. Guy Kobe on the break, step over into space. That's looking for the perfect one to pounce. Rabiu onto the 10. What Choice Bada has done so well is just break that line of finding the striker for Guy Kobe. He's done that perfectly. Choice Bada that time rushing the 2 ball a bit, and Guy Kobe will take it. You can just feel the pressure by watching both of these players know what is at stake. Opportunity to be crowned crossover champion on the line. Turam for Kobe to get a dramatic one before we end this one. A minute to go before we close. Kobe in promising position, so possibly cut back into Mbappe. Can't get to another effort at goal. Goalkeeper will save that perfectly, and we'll head into extra time. Into extra time we go. Extra time, the final 30 minutes in our goalless draw for our championship final. After this game, we'll have the NBA 2K24 final also live on the broadcast. So when we are done, do not go anywhere. There's still a lot more esports action for you to enjoy. Kunde. Nev settling in, and this is what he's got to show that he's got the big mind mentality. Kobe to take his time with the last 5 minutes of the first half to go. Rabiu possibly playing for the last attack in the first hour of extra. Kundi. Rabiu the line of passing, the patterns of play. He sent that run of Kunde, but had to reject it earlier on as a choice. But I read that one perfectly. Guy Kobe just gave it away in a position where choice, but I could capitalize. He's got runners everywhere and will find Christensen with a pass. Braithwaite with some space to work with, goes for the step over, and Konate with a crucial tackle to close us out for our first half of extra time. Will we see another penalty shootout to determine the outcome of this game? We saw a penalty shootout in that game where Guy Kobe sailed through against La Vista. Will we have to see Kobe go through the lottery again? Christensen on the 10, perfect dribbling, the control streak dribbling, of course, mastered to perfection from choice, but at that time can't figure it out, and the pressure almost paying off for the convict man. Konate for Kunde this time around. Guy Kobe hasn't been able to create any chances in extra time. Kudos to Choice, but he's closed down the spaces. But this could be his first of this one. Best with pace through with Dembele with the 10. Now a lot more other players for him to get into the play with Tchouameni. Has Mbappe to Ram to find, but the pass just not good enough. And Choice, but that can break on the counter. We Steven Billing. We've seen Choice with the clutch goals. Can he get it again that time around? Just rush the pass a bit, and Guy Kobe will come away with it. With possibly the last attack of the game. Will send a run of Theo Hernandez. Kobe to play a long one into Taram. Final chance of the game, surely with the 10 into danger positions. Kolomwani hacked down by Choice, but there was no way out. No way out for Guy Kobe, and we'll go into the lottery of the penalty shootouts. Stepping up first will be Choice Badger. Save! Guy Kobe with a huge save to start. Will Dembele put him one up ahead. Usman Dembele scores straight right down the middle, and he'll make it count. Back to Choice. Can he score his first penalty? Wow, that was a close one, but when we'll bury that one, and Choice Badger will get the goal. Kolomwani save. 1-1 now, and Choice Badger to go back ahead. Save. Big moment for Taram and Guy Kobe to take the lead. 2-1 now to the Osmos man. Choice Badger to respond. Martin Braithwaite to get the goal in off the woodwork, and he'll find the back of the net. Mbappe to continue the scoring streak for Guy Kobe down the middle, and we'll score. If Choice misses this one, we'll have to go into game 3. Billing with the pressure on his shoulder scores. Guy Kobe with a big penalty to possibly take them into game 3. Outside the net, Rabiot scores, and we will have a final decider. We will have a final decider to know who takes home the crown. Choice Badger just unfortunate losing out on penalties, and Guy Kobe pouncing with a huge win. And now we are down to the last game of our FC24. Like I said, over 70 players down to the final 2. Choice Badger or Guy Kobe to take home the crown. From the semi-finals, we've had best of 3 action. We've seen all of our best of 3, some of them going to extra time. We've seen penalties, but throughout the whole of the tournament, we hadn't seen any best of 3 actually going to game 3. And it's just befitting that the final will have a game 3 and decide that we're everything on the line throughout game 1 and game 2. One game to settle it, and the 2 best players currently to go at it, Choice Badger and Guy Kobe. Trameni for Kobe with Rabio. Turam. In game 1, Choice Bada opened the scoring, and Guy Kobe with a hefty equalizer to get it back into the game. Oh, the story change. With pressure on the shoulders, everybody watching. Will it be another trophy for Canvic in 2024? Our Guy Kobe registered this one into an already trophy-leading career. Hoyland. Vaccine for Christensen. Choice getting into those wide areas where he can cause some damage. Braithwaite in the way. Guy Kobe, the last time he was in a competitive final like this one, will possibly be in that chosen final where he did lose to Kennedy. And will he change the story right now? Can he have revenge on Choice Bada going into this? As we're heading into that 30th game in the mark, with both players very cautious, nobody giving away any chances so far as expected. Very cagey. Final game right here. Kolomwani, the ball roll to find some space. The defender will follow him all the way, and Choice Bada will come away with that one as Hoyland will go on the break. Billing into Braithwaite, step over into space, just goes out of play and will settle for the corner. And so far on the live broadcast, we haven't seen anybody actually score from a corner. It's been tough. Win. Anderson, the pass into Hoyland. He's done it again. Scoring first is his thing. And the most important game of the day, Choice Bada. This time, work the shots through the corner routine, and they made it work. Passing to Hoyland through a pool of bodies on the 10 with a stronger foot, and will open it up. Guy Kobe in a similar situation like game 2, where Choice Bada did score first, and they'll have to come from behind. Rabio for Kobe now. Will it be a quick response? We'll find out. Turam won't get there before the defender Christensen will head away from danger. Hoyland. Billing. As Braithwaite will be on the 10th for Christensen. It's these wide areas that have caused problems for Guy Kobe already, and Choice Bada will win a free kick out of that. The grand final of our FC24 crossover tournament brought to you by the Saudi University Law Center in partnership with the Esports Association of Ghana will see first half come to an end with Choice Bada almost there, up by a goal to nil in our deciding game and could clinch it.
No, if I come here, I will come there. Choice, listen for back. Listen to us. Listen to us.
Second half underway of what has been a great one to watch so far. Definitely one that's worthy of being a championship game. Choice, but they're controlling this game already with that vital goal earlier in the first half. And it seems to take that energy and momentum into game 2, possibly game 3 in the second half. Christensen, this is our final game of FC24 action here. In fact, on the 10, we'll pass it back. Choice. He's got the crowd screaming his name now. Choice Badger on his way to finishing this one off. Wonderful start from the convict man, and his comebacks again. His cutbacks have just looked so deadly. Always has a striker in place to make that vital touch. Choice, but that goes up 2-0, makes their job even more difficult for Guy Kobe. But you know what? One thing Kobe's got on his side, he's got time. But time can also be his enemy. We'll see how it pans out. Choice Badger up by 2-0, and in a strong position to close this one out. Mbappe for Kobe, he's got to be perfect now. He's got to find a way of breaking down that defense. But you know what that means for Choice? You throw more bodies up front. Choice Badger can break you down with the counter attacks with all of the spaces left in behind. Christensen. Anderson. Millie on the wing. Choice. Hoyland, then the 10. Choice Butter looks like he sees the trophy in his eyes. Has his eyes set on the trophy and it lit up right in front of him. Thuram, it's a Griezmann, a chance for Jacobi to come back into this game. Big save. Choice, but they're still hanging on to that 2-goal lead. And a huge chance spent from Guy Kobe. Had that time, just needed to pick a spot. He actually did pick the near post spot, but great save from the goalkeeper to keep it out. Kobe still not perturbed by that save. Will come again with it. We call him Mohani. Tramani. Guy Kobe throwing everything he's got at this one. Still can't open it up. Just offside though. Christensen. Choice but they're 14 minutes away from securing what will be his biggest tournament win yet. He's done it now. Almost there. Oh, Guy Kobe have a different say. 10 minutes to go. Clock definitely running quick if you're on the losing side. Griezmann on the 10 for Kobe. Kunde. Griezmann. Kolomwani running into space for Kobe, just can't seem to break Choice down, and that's been the story of the whole final, you know. In fact, in Choice Badger, just taking some time off the clock and just finishing this one up in the most commanding way possible. Choice Badger. Remember the name? From Convict Records Esports, came through, had to conquer through over 70 players at the crossover at the C24 tournament. I thought it was going to be the icing on the cake. Just couldn't finish that one off. But Choice Badger, torrid time, beating La Vista 2 straight games, coming into the final against Guy Kobe, confident of getting the win. And it's just seconds from doing this. As you get it, Choice Badger will be your last man standing. He gets the crown Choice Butter, in the most commanding way possible, seals the deal. Is your FC24 crossover champion. Walk home with 4,000 Ghana cedis. The convict man does it again. He's on a serious roll. Who's going to stop him now? Congratulations, Choice Butter. We'll take a breather, and when we are back, we'll see who takes home the NBA 2K crown.
Yo, Smokey made the beat,
I told you Ghana was going to make history not only in Valorant. We brought you the Valorant news yesterday. Well, the eFootball team also going to Saudi Arabia for the Afro-Arab League tournament, and we are here to catch the moment with them. It's just lovely seeing them at the airport. Charlie, medicine, how far?
Charlie, I did.
So what's the feeling like for you? You know you are going to Saudi Arabia to compete at the highest stage. What has been the training process been like for you?
The training has been very, very intense because it seems every Ghanaian out there in esports wants results. So I'm here to actually help in bringing the results. And inshallah, I'll bring the better results when I'm.
Is this one of your biggest moments so far in your early esports career?
Yes, this one is the very biggest one. So I'm looking forward to see how the feeling is like and how the tournament will be like. And I know I'll be meeting much more top players there, and I think I'm mentally strong and ready for them.
Prince Jefferson is here with them. He's going to give them all the mental support, in fact, the tactical support that they need. Prince, you're welcome to the show. And then how are you feeling going into this one?
Very excited. It seems the hard work has been paid off now. Sure, so I'm really excited for it.
What do you think Medicine and Kinder's chances are going into the tournament that is going to be happening this weekend?
Actually, we are the most favorites in the competition, checking their place with those who will be coming. So we are the most favorite to take the trophy.
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games, creating games. And they have so much creative talent that we want to give them a space that they can come to. And we've been in partnership with the East Baton Rouge school system, the city. The city is very interested in economic development. So this is a tool of economic development. Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
When I grew up, I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school who hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but if you put enough people in power. My words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about protecting Black art and protecting us, and also setting the standard.
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games, creating games. And they have so much creative talent that we want to give them a space that they can come to. And we've been in partnership with the East Baton Rouge school system, the city. The city is very interested in economic development. So this is a tool of economic development. Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
When I grew up, I didn't know I could create something and own something. But I knew it was easier for me to do some of that than go out and raise money for this. So ease of access gave me a certain perspective of the world.
If you parallel law school to the medical track, do you want a doctor who just graduated medical school but hasn't started their residency yet? Probably not. And so you have to be realistic of where you are in your journey, and it's not a knock, it's just a reality of it.
They have to be in law. Laws don't protect us, but we put enough people in power. My words to the legal community is that we need you to be as passionate about protecting Black art and protecting us, and also setting the standard.
So we're introducing this lab as a way to engage young people into gaming, not from a player perspective, but from a business perspective. Entrepreneurship, STEM, coding, intellectual property, licensing. We're trying to create an ecosystem where we can help transform the lives of young people who are very interested in gaming. But unfortunately, too many of our young minority students are not involved on the business side. They're not involved in making games, creating games. And they have so much creative talent that we want to give them a space that they can come to. And we've been in partnership with the East Baton Rouge school system, the city. The city is very interested in economic development. So this is a tool of economic development. Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling.
One day wanna hustle for the bill. Loudness in my speakers. Unimia, yeah, nothing. Loud silence, mad violence. Temin can't on a pocket, gang. Boys to the hustle, gang. Less I'm fun. Men different, yes, I'm fine. Hey, Sansa Kuma, Unam Wakata wotu, cause a kawana na kanwotu. Santo Fia way, you museo, Kalano like, and I was one pair. Men force it, Ebiana no cre. Cause who force and I was one pair. It will end in tears, a better than museo. Massa, Jimmy Botum, Nanyamsika. Jimmy Botum, Nanyam 6 packs. Kalana bring that sisters. Kalano Diana, Wuntia, we go use their Benz go, who come. Sikanwa be my chichiri. Me that to my phone, I miss it. All the girls here to play. Someone with them gada. One time killer Charlie bro dry casa. The hustle is real, the brother they feel. You want evidence, Charlie Joe trying to pass out. See me, the nation family. Working hard for the family. You sweat, Charlie, everything set. Look hustle, Charlie, mess hustle time it is. Yeah. Then I'm Sammy, did the comedy, but the family, did the bami, Peshikaba, with the bar. The Pesami Bakata, you go hard for street to be fat. The Pesami Bakata, you go hard for street to be fat. The Pesami Bakata, hey, no pain. No gain. You're red on you. One day wanna hustle for the pill. Charlie, no pain. No gain. You're red on you. One day wanna hustle for the pill. Hey, we know the settle for less. If you know be legit, forget you won't see true mood. Show me money, cause I be too good. Yeah, bet iPhone as the sun. No, hey, yeah, Pesico. Yeah, now so young, cause you see get draw. No, we go hustle for the dough. Yeah, Brenda, yeah, Mususu Kasa. Hey, Mususu Kasa. Oh, hey, no pain. Charlie, no gain. You're red on you. One day wanna hustle for the pill. Charlie,
Kimono, Dr. Sass, Nisaki. Hey, hustle, 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 grind, hustle, 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 grind, hustle, 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 grind, hustle, hustle, hustle. Hey, no pain, tell it no gain, no gain. You're red on you. One day when I hustle, go to pill.
What an impressive week it has been of exhilarating and incredible esports and gaming action. We are here at the final day at the Accra Mall for the Accra Esports Week. It's just been enjoyment. But I'm officially welcoming you to Championship Saturday, where we'll see who takes home, in fact, who gets a chunk of the 15,000 Ghana cedis right here at the Accra Mall for the Accra Esports Week. My name is Slimon, and this is the VGA Esports Show. Stay tuned, more updates coming from the Accra Mall Food Court. Accra Esports Week here to close out with the banger. I'm here with one of the guys responsible for us. Yeah, welcome to the show for the first time, and we want to say a big thank you first of all. Now, what is the main reasoning why you let us do this right here?
Thank you very much, Sly. My name is Anthony, and I'm a marketing manager at Crown Mall. Esports is a big deal in Ghana, not only in Ghana, but also all around the world, right? And Accra Mall is a community mall that supports communities from all walks of life. And esports is one big community that we like to associate with because, you know, we have young, gentlemen, ladies coming around to play video games, coming to enjoy what the mall has to offer in terms of food, fashion, you can name it, electronics and everything. So I think esports is something that Accra Mall really enjoys supporting, and I think we're going to support forever.
Well, we love that you have that in mind. Now, are you a big fan of video games? Do you play yourself?
I do play video games.
Which ones are you playing?
I used to play FIFA with my brother a lot, but I really like Tekken. I like the fighting ones. I like the Tekken. And I also like the car racing games as well.
So hopefully next year when we come back, we'll see you take the controllers.
Oh, for sure. I'm going to be playing Maximus.
We'd definitely love to see that matchup. Thank you for speaking to us. The Accra Mall doing this big thing with us. And I'm joined here by the one and only Brownberry. Thank you for speaking to us. And what do you make of video gaming and esports in the country?
Right. First of all, I'm excited to be here, very excited. And I represent the fans, the observers, and the non-gamers. Because I'm a non-gamer. I don't game. But I'm a huge fan of what you're doing. I love the gamers. There are people here who've been gaming for like 10, 13 years plus, and they're so amazing. And that's a community I'm not even aware of. And I like to consider myself someone who knows what's really happening. So this is a bit of a shocker to me, but I'm very impressed with the different communities that there are, and I think it's growing. I'm just happy that people have actually started traveling out of the country because of esports. So I mean, the future it can only get bigger.
One thing we'll love to see before you go is maybe next year we see you grab a controller and also show us one or two things.
Yes, I would love to. Like, I'm gonna start getting ready for this. So Max was telling me there's gonna be some sort of training for people like myself. So I'm signing up. Next year I'll be here.
We'd love to see.
Watch out for me. I'll be here next year.
I'll personally take that on. I'll personally try to train Brownberry. Thanks for speaking to us, the VGA Esports Show, with all the live action here at the Accra Esports Week. Well, this year we told you we're coming bigger and better at the Accra Esports Week, definitely living up to the expectations. I'm joined by Gonzalo, who's a big Fortnite player. We'll be getting into some Fortnite conversations, but you being at the Accra Mall and seeing something like this with gaming, are you enjoying the show so far?
Yeah, for sure. I think this is a very good stage for us to meet together as players. We are always connected online, but this is a very important moment to show our skills and be here making new friends and experience new things. So
that's just what it's all about, the fun in esports and gaming. Now, finally, before I leave you, we've got to hop on Fortnite. Are you a pro athlete? Do you want to go into the pro scene?
Nah, I'm not a professional. Just a hobby that I do. I always play Fortnite during the weekends, and I try to get better in my skills, but I'm not a pro player. It's very
definitely try my hands on with Gonzalo. Gonzalo, thank you for speaking to me on the VGA Esports Show, Accra Esports Week. show coming to you live from the Kotoka International Airport. Yes, we'll be speaking of how Ghana has to get to the next stage, and well, the time is now. The Valorant female team are here at the Kotoka International Airport, making their way to Saudi Arabia. Before they leave, we had to catch up with them for the last time, and I should call her. Rita, you're welcome to the show. This is the first time I'm speaking to you on the show. How is the feeling like going into this one?
I'm excited. I'm nervous, but mostly excited. I think we're gonna go there and have some fun.
What's the story been like for you for Valorant?
I started playing about a year ago, so I'm not that good at the game, but considering the other girls being super new to the game, I was the one that had to teach them like everything. But we had mad support from Arena 233, a couple people in the Valorant group as well. They came through, they gave us tips, we had one-on-ones with them. It was really some nice community building, so yeah.
What do you think your chances are? With what we've just seen with FC24, I promise you with NBA 2K action, it won't be any different. We'll see high-level esports action, and with these two guys left standing, our biggest prize pool in NBA 2K24 ever for our crossover tournament, 10,000 Ghana cedis on the line. We have Callis, who will be picking up with the Boston Celtics 2024 NBA champions, and for Sly, or my namesake, is going with the OKC Thunder, #1 seed from the Western Conference in 2024. It should be fun. It should be interesting. Who becomes champion is the big question here today. And we'll go in for the crossover NBA 2K24 championship fun. I mean, these two guys going into it. For 2K24, we haven't had too many tournaments. And it's always nice to see who's up to speed with a new game. And with 2K25 on the horizon, at least knowing who was the best in 2K24 with 2K25 coming out will give us who to start picking for the national team and everything that will be coming up for possibly the eFIBA. We'll see Sly and Callis in action very, very soon. Boston Celtics, Oklahoma City Thunder. It should be mad. It should be interesting. And I'm clearly looking at the pace of the game because 2K24 sometimes it can go really quick. And for the players who like playing slow, if you can adjust your game to how quickly it will go, it might go in your favor. For Sly, he will be rocking with the OKC Thunder, the team who has surprised the whole of the NBA last season, becoming the first seed in the Western Conference. Will Sly be able to pull up the surprise as well? And for Callis, coming in with the Boston Celtics, heavy favorites. And in 2K24, every single time I've played, someone is picking the Boston Celtics. They are possibly the best team on the game. Have a 5-hour lineup, can play in multiple ways. Can Callis be able to capitalize and make sure that he gets the win on the board? It's just going to be one game, 4 minutes per quarter to determine who will be champion here today. FC24, we've enjoyed all of the greatness. Choice Badger making sure he secured the win, beating Guy Kobe in the final. We have a second final for NBA 2K24 coming up. Don't go anywhere. Crossover 2024. Callis just getting everything set with all of the plays. And I mean, sometimes when you look at the playbook, it can sometimes get confusing because you're watching someone, he's put the Milwaukee Bucks 2013 playbook, 2024 playbook, and it's always interesting to see how they execute on the court. And we'll get to see them in a bit. But I welcome you to the grand final. Crossover 2K24. Who takes home the trophy? Callis with the Boston Celtics and Sly with the Oklahoma City Thunder, already starting things off with their star point guard Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to try the first attempt. Will miss with that shot up going. Chetomwin, of course, competing for the rebound, just couldn't get it. Porzingis on the post up, gets it to go down. That matchup, of course, the mismatch against Lou Dort and Kristaps Porzingis, making sure that first bucket goes down for Callis to start as of. And 2K24, getting into your sets can be sometimes difficult. Getting wide open shots can be tough. And with the final with two of the best players around, shot making is always going to be tough. I'm looking closely at shot selection and how it will be able to go down. Holiday to start things off for Callis, has an open lane to the rim, and we'll get an easy layup to go as Callis goes up early on a 4-2 lead. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander that time, the step through shot, couldn't get it to go. Holiday on the wing. Callis will lob one into Jalen Brown in that painted area. Brown will set the screen for Callis from deep. Well, Holiday, interesting shots. Drew Holiday, not known for his long range 3-pointers, but that time opted to try it out. And Callis unsuccessful shooting from distance. The final definitely heating up, and you kind of feel like it will be a close game from start to finish. Side out of bounds now for Sly and the OKC Thunder. Keeson Wallace to check into Shea. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, I mean, this guy, what he's been able to do within the short span in the NBA is just remarkable. Openly to slam it home. The Canadian making sure his presence is felt. Sly, perfect way to go. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, what he's done through his stint in the NBA, drafted to the Clippers with a few years, and of course that big trade that sent Paul George to the Clippers sent Shea to the OKC Thunder. Had crazy development under Chris Paul in their short stint, and now into MVP conversations, was third on MVP voting, took his team to the #1 seed in the Western Conference, and has the OKC Thunder on the map. They still got a lot of draft picks to work with, and you can only see the trajectory going up for them. Tatum gets to the lane and is fouled. NBA 2K25 cover athlete Jason Tatum in the picture for Callis, will drill the first free throw. Makes the second one as well. Tied at 6. Remember, 4 minutes per quarter. Got to execute quickly. Calls for the pick. Wallace is there. Shea heavily guarded by Derek White, and that's one thing that the Boston Celtics have got: perimeter defense. Possibly one of the best defensive backcourts ever in Drew Holiday and Derek White, who could do a job against Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum again. Open lane, easy layup. So far, both teams trading heavy baskets. Holmgren, and after his first season in the NBA, of course, impressing everybody, coming second in that rookie of the year race. White for Sly, gets into the lane again. Excellent steal, Derek White. That is what he's known for, one of the best defensive guards around. As you set it on the fast break again, Tatum again. Callis has had 2 wide open layups to go to. And the transition has just been quick from the Celtics. Shea with a spin move. Slam it home with 2. Sly. I mean, the footwork from Shea is always immaculate, but you've got to credit Sly whenever he pulls that one off. As Drew Holiday also seeing that 3-pointer. Callis going back and forth in this one with just 20 seconds to go. I think 7 seconds separating shot clock from game clock. Wide open jumper from Shea that time, couldn't get it to go down. Holiday with about 15 seconds to go. Porzingis at the top of the key, just fouled. Well, they were in the bonus, so you go to the line. Kristaps Porzingis, the Latvian, very key to the Boston Celtics championship 2024 run, will make all the free throws. As Callis up by 5 with 6 seconds to go in the first. Shea from deep, has space, crosses up. Porzingis. Did that count? Did that count? Time running out. Possibly just too late. Worked this so well, but it seemed like it was just too late. Slided so well to cross up. Porzingis got down the lane and almost got an easy bucket to go down. But I'm sure this one would definitely be overturned. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, as crafty as you'd get, the footwork is just crazy. Can hit you from the mid-range. Solid 3-point shooter as well. Very, very great for the Boston Celtics. I mean, throughout the whole of the 2024 regular season, they were number one seed for a reason, bullying through the whole of the Eastern Conference, making sure that the presence were known, and well deservingly beats the Dallas Mavericks in the final. Holiday, open lane again. All Callis has done is set that pick which kind of confuses the defense. And to be honest with you, I'm quite surprised with how Sly is defending so far, because he's got great perimeter defenders. Shea from deep drills it, cuts the lead into 4. Tatum into Porzingis, well defended. Said Holmgren, one of the best shot blockers around, making his presence felt. Jalen Williams, also a huge rise for Jalen Williams, becoming the second option on the OKC Thunder behind Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Was a remarkable feat for him. Gets into an open case on Wallace, well defended by Drew Holiday, the utility man. Reason why he got a call up into that USA team. Tatum again will sink that one. Tatum already has 8 points, hasn't missed a single shot. Perfect from the field. Jason Tatum, open space into Cason Wallace, can't get it to go. Rebound Shea for Sly into Lou Dort. Goes for the pick and will open up into Cason Wallace. Open shot, drills it from way downtown. They'll cut it into 3. Sly's plays definitely opens up a lot of 3-point opportunity, and he's made good use of them. But look at the driving lanes, always opening up for Callis, and he's made them count. Shea on the 10, hop step, well defended Jaylen Brown. Dots for Sly. Gets into Shea again. Excellent defender Jaylen Brown, finals MVP. 1v1 matchup as Dots will get it. Excellent defending from the Boston Celtics, but better offense trumps better defense, and the OKC Thunder maneuver their way to get another bucket. Score at 18-21. Holiday was looking for a foul right there, but Callis won't get it. Lead down to 3. I told you this one was going straight down to the wire. Sent out of there by the finals MVP Jaylen Brown with another huge block. Callis. Huge mismatch from Porzingis, and he makes it work. Dots, surely regarded as one of the best defenders in the league. Step back 3, surely wasn't going to shoot that. Holmgren into Shea, who set that high pick for him, has some space, and just that was a little bit of mind games coming from Sly right there, because Holmgren can space the floor for you. He isn't only a lob threat, he isn't only one who can finish under the rim. He is a viable 3-point option. So once he can space the floor, he'll fade away onto that 3-point line. And it was all about Sly playing a little bit of mind games and getting Shea down to the hole. Cason Wallace. Holmgren will call for the pick. Sly working up something here with 6 seconds on the shot clock. Shea again that time around. Fouled by Tatum, and he'll go to the line. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been at the helm of affairs for Sly already. 50% from the field and looking very, very strong for Sly. 11 seconds on the game clock to go to end our first half right here. And our crossover NBA 2K24 final. Holiday has Tatum setting the pick. Will lob it to Tatum. Oh! What a slant to close out the first half. Callis with a statement dunk, up by 5. Wow, that was a beautiful play, well executed, and we'll head into the second half with crazy expectations. Now they've set the bar so high, and I'm expecting more high IQ plays. That was just so well drawn out. Holiday with an excellent lob into Tatum, with Callis making sure that he opens up that gap heading into the second half. Already out by 5, but it's been impressive from both sides. The offense has been cooking. The defense has also been great at times, because we've seen Holmgren, of course, defend his paint very, very well. Porzingis also having great defensive performances so far. Tatum. That time the Euro step well defended. The Boston Celtics have always had possibly the best 5-man starting lineup in the NBA. We always had questions about their bench, but for the starting lineup, definitely the best in the NBA. Nobody's beating this starting five, and it just works for them. It's only injuries that kind of look like will be in their way. Porzingis, questions about his health, of course, in the final, played through the injuries and made sure that the Celtics secured the championship. And it's very, very key for how Callis wants to play here. And I'm very surprised that Al Horford isn't getting a run in the squad. Holmgren backing down Porzingis with 2 to shoot. Jalen Williams well defended and well blocked as well. Shot clock violation. Excellent defending from the champs. Callis. Statement defending already. Started the third quarter really, really strong. Score still at 22 to 27. Holiday. Jaylen Brown gets an open lane to the rim, and when he times those layups, always a tough time for you. Shea again. Hop step will get it to go down. Immediately he noticed that little mismatch, because of course the requirement isn't the biggest of players on the floor, and Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is definitely a tall guard, and they made sure they was getting that one to go down. What a finish! Strong move from Jaylen Brown. After that huge contest from Holmgren, Callis able to drill that one. Excellent concentration and timing, and he'll complete the 3-point play. Opens up the lead now to 8. Shea will need to see a serious barrage of offensive outputs. That's the way to start. One-handed slam. A Sly looking to get some momentum to get back into this game. 1:49 to go. Porzingis way outside on the perimeter, and that's what he can do. His ability to shoot from deep, has a mid-range game. That's excellent defending. Shot clock running down. Jaylen Brown from deep can't get that one to go. Great defensive stance from the Thunder. Sly will come away with it on the fast break. Williams got it by Tatum. Perfect matchup in my opinion. Just can't get it to go. Tatum with those huge arms getting in the way, and Callis excellent defending. What's that? Celtics already in the bonus. Tatum from the line can't finish. Wow. That's beautiful from way outside. Definitely not expecting that one, Callis. And he cuts the lead into 4. Sly just lurking around of that lead, and you kind of feel like if you give him life, it will make you pay for it. Jaylen Brown with some space to work with. Will find Porzingis. Back to Brown. He'll steal from Holmgren on the fast break. Can't Sly make it work. Gets Jalen Williams to go down. Great defensive start from White. That's why he's in that lineup. Luginsdort for Sly. Holmgren into Wallace. Just 2 seconds on the shot clock with a fadeaway jumper. Surely not getting that. Holmgren with the mismatch. On the putback, gets it to go down. Cut it down to 2. 10 seconds to go in this third quarter. The third quarter which has been dominated by Sly and Callis Antes. Deep 3 from Holiday. Big IQ plays from the defensive guard. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander gets in on the act as well. And it's just a 3-point gap going into our final quarter as expected. So tight, you can't separate these two. And they've been the best today. Final 4 minutes to go to crown our NBA 2K champion here today with 10,000 Ghana cedis up for grabs. It's mad out here, and the pressure definitely very, very high. Seems like they'll send Shea to the line. Tatum with a foul. Well, of course, Veteran Mazula not happy about that. And it seems like, did they challenge that call? Is Calix challenging that one? You see the contest on Jalen Williams, and maybe the challenge might be overturned because it looked clean. We'll see what the refs say about that one. Or will Williams go back to the line for 2 free throws? The Boston Celtics at the TD Garden virtually unstoppable. Sometimes seems like the challenge wasn't accepted. Call stands, and they'll have the 2 free throws to cut it to 1. Wow, Sly's just been lurking around and he's just crept up on the lead. Now just down by 1. Holiday. Whoa. Blow up that lead back to 3. Callis not going our way. Shea, every single time he has that 1v1 matchup against Derek White, Sly is going to the rim because he knows he's going to beat him with size, with speed as well. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, explosive at the rim, excellent from the free throw line as well, can draw a foul any day, anytime. And he's just one of the best players on 2K24. And I'm expecting a raise in his ratings after coming third in MVP voting in 2K25, to be honest with you. Holiday, defended well by Kayson Wallace. Callis, that was a dangerous pass to give. Sly definitely had his hands on the ball. As Holiday, tightly guarded by Wallace. Great defense, but Porzingis from deep can't get it to go. Tatum fighting for the rebound. Shea there before him. Sly, an opportunity to take the lead here. Holmgren. Sly to execute. Holmgren with Jalen Williams this time around. Has a lane to go through. That was a tough finish. Great move. Executed so well. And he'll lead for the very first time. Sly with Jalen Williams with the go-ahead bucket. Holiday has the opening. That's beautiful. Oh, you see some crazy layups here today behind the back. So smooth. Callis right back at it, back and forth. Here we go. Voice said basketball is a game of runs, but currently both teams are having their runs. Callis and Sly showing us what they've got. With the hammer, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander restoring the lead. He's already got 23 points on 67% field goal percentage. That's why he's one of the best around. Tatum guarded closely by Wallace. Behind the back, beautiful. Down through the baseline. JT with an easy move. 1 minute and 54 to go. Crunch time. Shea through the lane. As you can see, Porzingis guarded heavily. SGA again gets the pick. Now Holmgren guarded closely by Porzingis. Fade away jumper, can't get it to go. Not really part of his arsenal. Tatum, Callis now up by a point. Poor pass, and Callis just gives it away. Holmgren with the lane. Well, has a mismatch in Jaylen Brown. Just couldn't get it to go. Dort has the open lane. Holmgren from deep, and he's fouled. With a 3-point attempt, will go to the line for 3. Said Holmgren, a 70% free throw shooter, to possibly take Sly up 3. Already made the first 2 and drills the last one as well. 1 minute and 11 seconds to go. The Celtics down by 2. Callis, open lane, gets the end one to fall. Sly wants to challenge this one as well. Kristaps Porzingis, grown man move. Callis notice that he had space and took it right down to the rack. Big move, big finish, huge contest from Holmgren. And we'll see if the refs agree with Sly. Well, the Thunder have 1 foul to give. The Celtics have 3 fouls to give. That could play in so well in the final minutes. Porzingis misses on the free throw, and we are tied with just a minute to go. Shea. Jalen Williams with impressive defense played on him by Tatum. Shea into Dort. Lou Dort down the lane and down the hatch, and easy it goes. Up by 2 now. Sly. It's getting to those moments where the big plays have to start coming out. Porzingis for Holiday. We'll call for that pick. Drew Holiday to the rim. Makes it work. Drew Holiday with another big time bucket. Callis levels things up. About 8 points, separating shot clock from the game clock. Clutch bucket from SGA. Sly will go up 2 again. Both defenses just can't handle the high-powered offense at this point. Holiday will call for the pick. Porzingis free from deep. Can't get that one to go. Rebound SGA with 9 seconds to go. Shea loses the ball cheaply. Wow, what a moment. And Sly just gave the last opportunity to Callis as he'll call the timeout to possibly advance it. Well, it seems that they're going to start from the backcourt. 4 seconds, and now he'll call the timeout again so he can advance it into the other half. What can he draw up? Will we see something dramatic here? Sly already up by 2. 4.8. That's a lot of time in basketball. Jalen Brown will start it off. Has the lane. Porzingis from deep. Can't get it. Dramatic scenes in the last final minutes. Sly had to hang on. But commiserations to Callis. He drew that one up so well. Porzingis with a wide open shot from deep. And to be honest with you, I was expecting him to make that one. But congratulations to Sly. He is your NBA 2K24 champion. And that's how we'll close today's proceedings. It's been a wonderful time here today. I hope you enjoyed all of the esports and gaming action. My name is Sly Moore, your host and caster for today. I hope you did enjoy them. Until next time you see me on your screens, it's bye-bye. Stay safe out there. I told you Ghana was going to make history not only in Valorant. We brought you the Valorant news yesterday. Well, the eFootball team also going to Saudi Arabia for the Afro-Arab League tournament, and we are here to catch the moment with them. It's just lovely seeing them at the airport. Charlie, medicine, how far?
Charlie, I did.
So what's the feeling like for you? You know you are going to Saudi Arabia to compete at the highest stage. What has been the training process been like for you?
The training has been very intense because it seems every Ghanaian out there in esports wants results. So I'm here to actually help in bringing the results. And inshallah, I'll bring the better results when I'm.
Is this one of your biggest moments so far in your early esports career?
Yes, this one is the very biggest one. So I'm looking forward to see how the feeling is like and how the tournament will be like. And I know I'll be meeting much more top players there, and I think I'm mentally strong and ready for them.
Prince Jefferson is here with them. He's going to give them all the mental support, in fact, the tactical support that they need. Prince, you're welcome to the show. And then how are you feeling going into this one?
Very excited. It seems the hard work has been paid off now. Sure, so I'm really excited for it.
What do you think Medicine and Kinder's chances are going into the tournament that is going to be happening this weekend?
Actually, we are the most favorite in the competition, checking their place with those who will be coming. So we are the most favorite to take the trophy.
Today is a day of celebration and reflection on the hard work, dedication, and resilience that has led our graduates to this significant milestone. As you embark on this new phase of your lives, remember that the legal profession is not merely a career. It is a calling to uphold justice, defend the rights of the vulnerable, and contribute to the betterment of society.
Everybody has a reason for going to law school. Some of you went to law school to defend the rights of the damned and doomed. Some went to law school to defend corporations. Some want to be environmental lawyers, some sports advocates, or some just want to just make money. But whatever reason you went to law school, you need to follow your dream. Thank you very much.
When I grew up, I didn't know.
ya yen na me hwe. Loud silence, mad violence. Temen kan kona put it gang gang gang. Boys to the hustle gang gang gang. Less I'm fun. Men different, yes I'm fine. Hey, Sansa Kuma. Unam wakata wotu cos. Eka una na kan wotu. Santo fie we ye musio. Kala no like na wase one pair. Men force it, ebi ana no kre. Cause o force na wase one pair.